Ooh. Hi. NMB. What's up, dude? How's it going, chat? Sorry I'm like an hour late. Turns out Patho today actually went in at 10:40, not at 9:40. So, I take it to work and stuff. Hi, Viking! I was like, oh, in that case, I'm gonna stay in bed. I'll start streaming at 11. Yeah, here we are. It's 11. Hi. Yeah, plan. We're gonna plan our week. I also look through some stuff for D&D tomorrow. Let's see. Step 1 is certainly planning our week, though. Oh, you're not around for 6, though. Our sponsorship right now is Isekai Slow Life. For which there are 6 days left. If you guys want to help support the channel, play some of that on your phone. Oh, yeah. But yeah, there's quite a lot of grind involved in this one. So, anyways, Isekai. Alrighty. Anyways, so this is D&D week, so we'll have D&D session. I don't believe it'll be episode 76. I think it'll be 77, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, 77. Uh, do. Monetization off. Indeed. Tomorrow. So tomorrow's D&D is going to be a little bit later in the afternoon as well, because we have an appointment tomorrow for sun drop at like 4. I don't know how long it's gonna take. I'm gonna schedule a stream to be at 5 p.m. and hopefully that's okay. Hopefully we don't have to go any later than that. And we're going completely into the day at that point. But 5 p.m. for tomorrow's D&D. Not the biggest fan of that, but it is what it is. Alrighty. It gives us some time in the morning to do something. Maybe I'll do something else in the morning. Who knows? Who knows? Because Beth doesn't be at work in the morning. So I'll just be alone at home. Actually, maybe I'll take that time to just work on D&D. Never mind. Tuesday we're reading the Bible again. Yes or yes, because we need to get on that. We need to get on our Bible reading. Tuesday. 10 a.m. Bible reading. Oh, sorry. Wait. Yeah, 10. It goes in at 9:30. She goes in at 8:30 in the morning on Monday. Why is this showing up there? That'll be Wednesday morning. Why? Off Friday and Saturday. Change that. Saturday we'll have a Foxhole episode 7, I believe. Am I right? Yeah. Correct. Along with 9 a.m. read the Bible, 12 p.m. PST, we'll have Community King of the Castle! Hi, Alex! Why are the commands just not working like they used to, dude? What did VTube Studio do? It's swapping the models, it's not moving it. I don't know why. So bizarre. Hello. Alrighty. We'll have the D&D revised this Friday.
Hey yo, thank you so much for the gift membership or memberships. I'm not gonna do the parenthesis thing again.
Thank
you.
Weird.
I did it twice. Yep.
I just mentioned the members only stream. That's crazy. Fuck? Congress hearing on UFOs. Trump administration says America can handle the truth? What? I was here to pay taxes. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's get rid of this. This happens on Friday. I'm sure my wife would mind having the time off on her.
Hey yo, thank you so much for the gift membership or memberships. I'm not gonna do the parenthesis thing again because that'd be weird if I did it twice. Yep.
That's 6 p.m. though. And then Thursday pizza goes in at 12. So no Bible reading Thursday. Thursday, me and Jay doing the Master Pass on viewers' couches. Hi, Cthulhu. Hi, Helmsman. Did you just drop more? Alex, am I blind? Thank you for the 50 memberships. Holy shit, dude. Thank you. My brain didn't, acknowledge what just happened. Yeah, thank you, dude. Really, really, really appreciate it. Alright, let's see. Ooh, I'm seeing some old names. Just AZ, haven't seen him in a while. Lancer. Bobo. Boost. Look, Trucky. Just going through the names that I recognize. There's Sonia. Oh shit, you got Clifton Lee. You got Manager Coon's personal account. That's crazy. You also got my buddy Renee. Got Nemcrow? Axe didn't bring the rains of full-on monsoon, indeed. Hello, Captain Krabs. Welcome in. Alrighty. Yes, okay, so we got more D&D revision on Friday. I kind of want to do just more D&D work streams just in general. Because D&D tends to just do well on the channel. It seems to be one of the most consistently good things. Ahoy, thanks for the sub. Yeah, thank Alex. Alex just be out here dropping subs or memberships yeah, welcome in. But what was I gonna say? Ooh. Get off that. Distracting me. Okay. Friday 12 p.m. I should probably play Hatawa Shoujo. Pay plays Katawa Shoujo. Hopefully she can finish it soon. On with it. I need to do something Thursday, 12 p.m. Let me see something real quick. That one's gonna be in progress. Doing the Couch Smasher Pass next. We could start the Bloodborne gun run. Hi, Glare Bear. What's up? Welcome in. The Holy Bible. Oh, how do I need more if I do this? How many couch submissions are there? Not a lot. We need more, chat. We need more. I made an update. I made a repost on the Twitter couch fucking chat. Please repost and send it wherever you can. I need more couch submissions. I need to know. I've judged every couch. Let's see. I'm not doing this. Tuesday. I do want to play more Oblivion Remastered. Third Dono's missing from the July goal. There has to be. I just realized. Life of Hey, wife of mine. Yeah, it's about $10 missing. Somewhere in here is a 10 that didn't get counted. Question is whose? Let's quickly go through all our fucking things again. 3. Oh. Okay, not that one. That one then? I'm gonna find out. That looks right to me. That's where it is. She missed the 10 from Viking. I think 20 is needed for ice cream. Get that frozen cow milk, girl. Ice cream fund. Yeah, so pay and put in the 20 for the ice cream fund. Sorry, the 10 for the ice cream. The Viking donated day before yesterday, I believe. Yeah. Do you know if she actually added it to the funding list? Because I see that there's one ice cream fund marked for the goals this month. Ah, really good easy way to version history. Oh, this wife of mine. July 11th. Yeah, that was Friday. I didn't stream that day at all. Hey, streamed on my account. Then when I donated? I had the rest? Okay. That's weird. Because when I look at it before the update, it didn't show that there was 10 there. That is bizarre. Okay, so she did update that one point there, but she just didn't put it on the funding list. I guess. Yeah, she didn't add your 10 on the donator list. That's all that happened. Okay. Yeah, I don't have to redo the entire thing. Yippee! I figured it out. I love accounting. Uh...
see.
Okay. Chat, should I start? What do you think Pay would not forget anything that has to do with ice cream? Nope, she forgot to add your 10. She for sure did forget to add your 10. Chat, should we start the Bloodborne one-handed this week? Not Bloodborne one-handed, sorry, Bloodborne gun run. Yes? Okay. Let me get a thumbnail. Bloodborne clips? Inclined to agree. A good idea. Mask. Alrighty. My ass. My ass! What day do we want to start the Bloodborne gun run? Hijackers, how you been? Welcome in. Let's see. I think, draft the bat Tuesday. Bloodborne gun run. What we thinking, chat? Maybe reduce Oblivion Remastered to just 1 day a week from now on. I'm thinking like when Pay gets home, like later at night, somewhere around this time, I want to do something with Pay. Right? I'm thinking... Right, Conan Exiles in the evening. It's like a regular thing. That's what I'm thinking. How we used to? I think that'll be fun. I don't know for certain if it's the best idea. He goes into work at 8:30 in the morning on Monday. So Monday we can do something at 9 a.m. I did say I wanted to work on D&D, but... Maybe I'll just work on D&D today. It's a work day anyway. Because the thing is, like, the next several Oblivion Remaster streams are just going to be me fucking going through Oblivion gates over and over and over and over and over again, trying to level up. It's going to be so fucking dull. Wait, that's at 5 p.m. I have so much fucking time, dude. Yeah, I have to do something that morning. I have to. It's so much time. What'll happen is I'll have to go pick up Pay somewhere around the ballpark of like 3 o'clock, right? So we can do something from 9 to 3, which is a nice like 6-hour fucking period, right? And then while we're at the vet and stuff, I can work on D&D. I mean, I don't have to stream the entire 6-hour period either. I can just end at like 1 or 2, you know? Got tired of the gate worlds really fast. They're just kind of the same thing over and over again. You can use Oblivion as chill filler streams. Do I have time for chill filler streams though? Yeah, just to clear the gates. Let's see. We're not doing any Nyrene this week, so we're gonna do some Nyrene probably next week. Next week's collab week. I think we just do Bloodborne Gun Run tomorrow morning. I'm just excited to get to it, dude. Oh, if I don't feel good and struggle to speak or something? Yeah, it's not a bad idea. If I'm feeling sick. I shouldn't be feeling sick anymore just because I'm back on my meds and stuff. Like, I'm a little sniffly, but it's not bad. I just clear my nose in the morning and I'm good. But yeah, if I'm ever feeling sick, it's definitely like good to like, you know. Oh, we'll just relax and do this. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. I think we do Bloodborne Gun Run that morning, right? Monday morning, tomorrow morning. Just get right into it. Start making our characters. Start figuring out how we're gonna do our build. There's gonna be a lot of farming involved for that gun run, just because I need bullets, lots and lots of bullets. And then we'll do gun run maybe on Thursday as well. Or should I just not schedule Oblivion? I just have Oblivion just be one of those things that I just do. Right, like what you're saying, like something that we only do if, like, you know, there's nothing else to do. But the thing is, I do want to get through Oblivion. I just have a few levels left. I'm level, what, 27? I'm like 3 levels away from being level 30. I can do the rest of the game. Part of me wants to just focus on Oblivion this week, and then get the Bloodborne's Gun Run next week. But also, I'm excited for Bloodborne Gun Run. And I feel like people are trying to get bored of Oblivion. I'm gonna schedule more than one Oblivion stream. For some reason, this stream has to be replaced. You Oblivion as a jolly card. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Hi, Denanta! How's it going? Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. We'll schedule one Oblivion stream and we'll schedule it for... I think we'll do that Thursday before the Couch Smasher Pass, so we're just relaxing. Mastered. Oh! That somehow didn't get me. I was so, like, zoned in. Thank you for the attempt at scaring me. Didn't work this time. I have a few ideas on how I can make the early game for the gun run not feel as bad. Because the gun run's just gonna be me basically leveling up HP and blood tint. Nothing else really. Because while you like riposte, it caught me, damn it, Death is just coffee on my lap, Lamau! Unfortunate. Yeah, like, well, like the riposte does scale with skill a bit, and mostly scales with level. So we'd really just be leveling up blood tinge as much as possible. And at the end of the day, are we even gonna use the riposte? Or are we gonna try to just focus on just gunning them down? Just bullets, just pure bullets. I feel like the riposte is too cool to pass up on. But yeah, it'll just be that. So everything that we get that isn't that, we'll just be selling for blood echoes. Using Hunter's Pistol till we get Evelyn, and Rector Palak. Rector Palak will just be like a secondary gun, basically, so you can like, you know, akimbo, go bang, 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 and we'll have two guns, basically. That'll be that, I think. 'Cause I'm pretty sure Rector Palak doesn't go off a skill, does it? Let me double check. Pretty sure that so the thing with Bloodborne is that all skill blood weapons, or all bleed weapons just in general, the melee damage scales entirely off melee, and the bleed damage scales entirely of blood tinge. There's no mix. They don't actually mix. The damage isn't based off a mix of both, the way it is for like arcane weapons and like just weapons across all the other games. Blood tinge weapons are very unique in Bloodborne. I need to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm back. Hello. Alrighty. Let's see. I'm at the demo chat is setting up a set of rules for the Bloodborne gun run. Right off the bat. Gun run rules.
Boop.
Looks like I'm wearing glasses. I've got the C and the A. They're like glasses. Ah. Chat, should I make the posts allowed? Chat, what if I made it so reposts aren't allowed? What's the punishment for breaking the rules? I have to die. Joke answer no, real answer up to you. So if I don't allow riposte, I'd be losing out on loads of damage. But more importantly, I'd be missing out on free bullets. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna make it so reposts are not allowed. I have an idea for a rule chat that'll make the game, that'll make the run more interesting, but... Oh, hi, Jay! Huh. Okay, so chat. Let me explain to you what my idea is. So that's the idea I had for an extra rule, chat. That could be fun. But I think Bloodborne might have a cutscene for just about every boss. So maybe not gonna do that. These are all the cinematics. These are all the cinematics from the base game. It should include all the bosses.
You found yourself a hunter.
So, Father Gascoigne has a cinematic. Cleric Beast does not. I'm pretty sure. I'm struggling to find a list of all the cutscene bosses. I don't know why. It's like whenever I look it up, it's like, oh, every single boss has a cutscene. Actually, it's like that's not right.
Beasts all over the shop. You'll be one of them, sooner or later.
Yeah, Father Gascoigne has a cutscene. Carmelia? No, this is Vicar Amelia. This is where we. This is Vicar Amelia.
Were it not for fear, death.
Yeah, she has a cutscene. Just going into the DLC. Probably it's like us getting the skull, learning the password. This is when we get kidnapped. The sack. Going to Canehurst. find Ligarius. He has a cutscene. We put on the crown and walk the fucking location. This is after we kill Rom, not before. Rom does not have a cutscene. Fucking spider fucking pushed us. Fucking patches. This is the one reborn.
Do you hear our prayers?
Mikolash.
We shall not abandon the dream. No one can catch us. No one can stop us now.
This is after we kill Mikolash. Virgo's wet nurse. Gurman, of course.
Dream. Oh. After the joins.
Moon presence. I don't know if that's all bosses though. Yeah, Cleric Beast doesn't have a cutscene. He just fucking jumps you. Whee! But the Gaskin does. Bloodstarved Beast also has a cutscene, if I'm not mistaken. You just run up to him. Amelia does. Witches of Hemwick Eternal Lane don't have a cutscene. You just into the fight. But Ligarius does. The Shadows of Yharnam don't have a cutscene. They just walk at you. In the shadows. It's not a cutscene though. Rom doesn't have a cutscene. You just drop into this fight. Dark Beast Pearl doesn't have a cutscene. Wonderborn does. Vestal Emissary doesn't have a cutscene. Riotous doesn't have a cutscene. Amygdala doesn't have a cutscene. Mikolash does. Rose Wet Nurse does. Marion Queen have a cutscene? She does not. Herman does. And then... cinematics and cutscenes.
Cursed fiends, their children too.
Terror
Yeah. Ludwig
have mercy. Have mercy.
has a cutscene.
on us. My guide.
Very epic. Lady Maria has a cutscene.
A corpse. Should
Yeah, this guy. And, Lawrence. Cutscene. And Cause is a cutscene. Oh, the Orphan of Cause. For a grand total of 12 cutscene bosses. Okay. But yeah, that's absolutely fucking doable, chat. We could absolutely do... can't use the same gun on more than one cutscene boss. We can absolutely do that. We can absolutely do that. Load. We can't use the same gun on cut. I think there's enough guns to do both the main game and DLC with a different gun. Bloodborne weapons. I think there's more than enough, actually, as a matter of fact. So if I do firearms first, right? There's the cannon that fires a quicksilver, well, many quicksilver bullets. That fires a blood-tinged base projectile. The church cannon fires a blood-tinged base projectile. Evelyn, obviously. The Gatling gun, that's 4. The Hunter's blunderbuss is 5. Hunter's pistol is 6. Ludwig's rifle is 7. Piercing rifle is 8. Repeating pistol is 9. Right, and that's just the firearms. And there's trick weapons that have gun components to them. There's... Electric Palak, that's 10. Rifle Spear is 11. Simon's Bowblade is 12. There's exactly enough, chat. There's exactly enough. Let me just double check that. That's 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, there's exactly 12. Yes, to Jen? That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, I know to the center. Oh my god, I can't. Makes things so much easier. Why does it cut off? Why is it cutting off? Looks good to me. How does that sound, chat? Bloodborne gun run rules. Can only deal damage with gun projectiles. Any weapon that consumes silver bullets to fire blood-tinged based projectiles is a gun. Posts are not allowed. We must defeat all cutscene bosses, 12 cutscene bosses in the game. We can't use the same gun on more than one cutscene boss. 12 guns in the game. I think that's fun. I think we're gonna make this a longer run than it needs to be. But I do think it's gonna be fun. I think it's gonna be fun. By not allowing riposts, we kind of force ourselves to have to use HP for bullets. And just basically every single fight is gonna be like, do I have enough HP for this fight? So we're just gonna fucking just max out HP and blood tinge for this run. Because we could have infinite bullets theoretically if we do like the riposte speaking loud. We would also be doing mostly, we'd be using riposts for all of our damage, not our guns. We'd just be using guns to parry at that point. You know? Let me look at something real quick. Because it's going to be tough right off the bat, just because we need to be able to unlock our weapons before the bosses that, you know, they come with. Oh, well, before the bosses that we have to fight. I have to make sure it's actually possible. Can we discuss? Not right now, but you can join me, Jay. I'm actually gonna make a separate text box. Then run rule. Cutscene bosses. Borderless. Xbox. Gun list. Okay. Obtainable order, pretty much. Hi, baby. Hi, my love.
Did you send me a list of Bloodborne bosses? Question mark.
Oh, yes. So, sorry, I just needed to copy paste it back onto my PC. I made a list on my phone. I'm making a list for the Bloodborne gun run. I'm starting it tomorrow morning while you're at work, since we're doing D&D later in the afternoon tomorrow because of the appointment.
Because
So-
I have to take.
I'm gonna start the gun run tomorrow, and I decided to come up with some extra rules aside from just using guns only.
Okay.
The first rule is that I can only deal damage with gun projectiles. Obviously, any weapon that consumes quicksilver bullets to fire blood-tinged based projectiles is a gun. Second rule is that riposts are not allowed. So I have to only use the projectile damage. I cannot use riposts, because otherwise it's going to become a parry run rather than a gun run. So I'll be using riposte for most of my damage otherwise. The third rule is that I have to defeat all the cutscene bosses in the game. There's 12 of them across the main game and DLC. And the fourth rule, this is an interesting one, is that I can't use the same gun on more than one cutscene boss. You know how many guns are in the game? There's 12.
Okay, I was gonna say no, I don't know because
That's fair, yeah.
we haven't even finished ours.
There's 9, actual, left-hand guns. And then there's 3 right-hand weapons that can fire projectiles.
Okay, so you're limiting yourself heavily.
Yes.
Why?
Well, I feel like it wouldn't be enough of a challenge otherwise.
I see. And you say you're not good at games.
I wouldn't. I mean,
Shut up! I don't want to hear it. There's such thing as being too humble.
I just feel like I need to make my run different to other people's gun runs. Because other people have done gun runs before. You know? This isn't like a new concept.
Well, one person beat you to it. Singular.
No,
One.
no. Not just one. Many people have done it.
I see.
So I have to add additional rules. Spice it up, you know?
I see.
Make it more
Well, I hope-
interesting.
I hope you enjoy your highly interesting Bloodborne run.
I actually don't think it'll be that difficult. I think the most difficult part of it's gonna be farming bullets.
That'll be fun.
Oh, farming bullets and blood vials. Because blood vials are almost gonna be more valuable than because so since I'm gonna make it so that I can't use riposts. That means that I can't use the rune that gives me free bullets whenever I do a riposte.
Oh yeah, so you can't. Yep.
Yeah. So I have to actually farm bullets and blood vials. And to I'm gonna basically every fight's gonna be me relying on having enough HP to be able to turn my HP into bullets. Because you could do that, remember?
Yep.
Yeah.
You do.
So, yeah. And then, right now, I'm checking to make sure that I actually even physically can do this. Because there's a lot of, the whole 12 bosses, right? That, have cutscenes. I need to make sure that I actually physically can acquire guns fast enough to be able to do this.
Okay, well, I love you. I gotta go back to work.
Okay.
So yeah, when you stop by, will you bring, what was it, $12? $12 with you?
$12? Why?
Lunch.
Huh?
Lunch.
You wanna get lunch?
No, I... Thinking with me.
You talking about, like, when I go to
Pick me up.
pick you up?
Yeah.
Do you need money for lunch?
No, I'm being covered for it at the moment.
Oh, okay. So it's
Because we're ordering from the same space.
Okay.
From the same space, from the same place.
oh, to pay someone back.
Right.
Okay. Yeah. I always carry money in my wallet, so.
I left the money that I've earned in your wallet.
Yep.
Because if not, you know.
Yeah, not the smartest decision in the world, but I.
I mean, you're my op.
You're the one that's out and about every day, so
You're my op.
you should be the one carrying money on you.
You're my op.
I'm just saying.
I dropped the paper. Okay, well, I love you.
I love you too, baby.
Bye.
I'm pretty sure this is possible. I'm like pretty certain this. We're gonna double check that now, just to make 100% certain. But I'm pretty certain it's possible. Fairly certain. So, available before Father Gascoigne is obviously the Hunter's Pistol. Blunderbuss. Let me double check. I can't miss any weapon, chat. I have to make sure I get all of them. So if I don't, then I won't be able to actually do the challenge run. Let me just start at the top. Cannon is found. Cannon. Found the Forbidden Woods. Which means I have to beat Vicar Amelia. The altar in the research hall. My pendant. Oh. My pendant. Joe held by Lawrence. That's just after, yeah, church cannon. Church cannon is after Ludwig. Is when I can get that. I have to beat Ludwig for it. Evelyn is in Keenhurst Castle. In order to get to Keenhurst Castle, visit this clinic to get the. Oh, it's after Carmelia, basically. That's when I can get the I have to beat the Witches of Eternal Lane, which are not a cutscene boss, so they don't matter. Evelyn. Gatling gun. Technically, this is after Carmelia because it's in the DLC, and I don't have to be any bosses for it. So, Gatling gun. Yeah, Carmelia is what really unlocks a bunch of weapons for us. That's like priority. Blunderbuss. Messenger. I have to get the Saw Hunter badge from the sewers next to the giant boar, which is free. So, yeah, not a problem. Same for the Hunter's Pistol. Both available right at the very beginning. Ludwig's rifle. Bloodstarved beasts. We could do that after Father Gascoigne, so. Bloodstarved Beast is also not a cutscene boss, so you can just go. Piercing rifle. Hammer badge. This is after Carmelia. It's in the DLC. I have to defeat the Shoal Hunter for it though. Piercing rifle. Heating pistol. I can get this before Father Gascoigne. You get the Sword Hunter badge after beating Cleric Beast. So... we actually have more options than I thought we did. Okay, and that's all the firearms. And there's the trick weapon. Eves. Electric Ballock. Ground floor of Castle Greenhurst, so we'll also have to require melee. Father Gascoigne can also get. Yeah, that one would actually be before Ludwig's rifle. Rifle spear. I'm positive the rifle spear actually shoots. I'm pretty sure it does shoot. Or mode can fire quick. Yeah. And then that just leaves Simon's bow blade. I'm pretty sure I can just kill him for it, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. I can kill him right off the bat. Simon's bowblade. Cannon, 7, Evelyn, 8. Blush. Blush. Semi rifle. 10. Gatling gun. 11. Simon's bowblade. 12. Cannon. I keep running to the exact same spot. There you go. Alrighty. Hi, King. Alrighty. So for the most part, I mean, pretty much all the guns are available after for Carmelia. Just upgrading them will be painful. Obviously. Yeah, like literally, like after the second boss, all of them are available except for the church cannon, which is only available after Ludwig. Moon Presence would be the last boss, though. We wouldn't do them in that order. Yeah, so we would do Moon Presence last. Obviously. German before him. Right? So... Mikolash. There goes Wet Nurse. And this is fine for me. As far as the order.
Like this here. I like you. He like you. And I want you. He wants you. Now we can do this the easy way, or we can do it the hard way. The choice is yours. What you want, Tom?
What you want, Tom? There you go. And that's the order. Realistically speaking, I mean, this is pretty much the ideal order, right? Because by that point we've unlocked everything except for the church cannon. We'd unlock after Ludwig, which means we'd have to use it for Lady Maria or Lawrence, or... Lawrence might be a good place to use a church cannon, actually. It might be the best place for it. Everyone else is just too fast for it. How's it going, Summer Whiskey? What's up, dude? How you been? Oh, the J has a habit of fucking being like, "Hey, oi," and then not fucking like saying words. What's he doing? Because for Father Gascoigne, we have to use either the Hunter pistol, the Hunter blunderbuss, or the repeating pistol. These are Father Gascoigne. Yeah, like the most important weapons that we're gonna have to choose are what we're gonna use for the Gascoigne and what we're gonna use for Carmelia. Because after that, we've unlocked basically everything. What in the nerd are you doing? I'm planning for tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm doing a Bloodborne gun-only run. It's gonna have to be either the pistol or the repeating pistol for Father Gascoigne, I think. I think we're gonna have to use a repeating pistol for Father Gascoigne. I think that's just what it's gonna have to be. Surrender pistol will be better for like enemies that I can like target a weak spot, you know? The way I can with like. So like we'll use the hunter pistol for. Thing new with you, Snack? Again, I'm doing a Bloodborne gun-only run tomorrow. Well, I'm starting it tomorrow. These are the rules. Working like a dog. Busiest time of the year for me. Just passed. Busiest time of the year for me just passed, so I finally have a breather. Nice, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm doing that. I've been reading through the Bible. Is that something else that I need to do? But what else? Hold on. We're doing a smash or pass on viewers' couches. Have you sent a couch via Twitter yet? Yeah, you gotta go on Twitter and you gotta send me a couch. You gotta send me a picture of your couch. You gotta reply to my big post about it. The picture of your couch. I need pictures of people's couches. I can tell you whether or not I'd smash or pass them. There's that. There's smash or pass going on. Couches. Mercato Shoujo. Me and Pei are back to playing Conan Exiles. I owe my lord. Words pass your brain and reach your heart. His teaching is the way. We're reading through the Old Testament right now, which is basically just the Torah. And all I've learned is that Jews have always, even in their own lore, been little shits. But yeah, well, we'll see how it goes as we keep reading. We just finished Genesis. That's where we're at. Just finished Genesis, and then now we're gonna do what's the next book? It's the second book of Moses. It's my brain struggles to remember things. Exodus is next. So alrighty. Wait a minute. Is Twitter still under Rosa? I think so. I think the @ is Rosa Codal, but the name is Ginny Mercury. What's up, Brother The business? Do we nonetheless many disregard the good the books preach because it's tied to religion? Yeah. There's a lot of like good little lessons in there, but yeah. So from going through the Old Testament, man. Hold on a second. Just one little darn second. Right, because we have to go get the... Go to Canehurst. We need the fucking Canehurst summons. We need the Right, that's where we have to be. For Carmilla, because we have to go to the forest for get to Canehurst. Right. So okay. Hmm. Okay. I'm considering making so that reposts are allowed specifically for farming, because otherwise we're gonna be there for forever. Hmm. Hi, anyone new? How's it going? Also, hi. Hi, Zircon. Was it a little snack? Yeah. Or girl, send the cast later. Augie. How's it going? I'm currently planning. For tomorrow. How would we do cannon only, considering how many bullets the fucking cannon takes? Fire even just once. So I have very, very limited shots. Is that right? You're with 20. Go plus 5. Minus 12. Go plus 12. You have. Go plus. You don't have enough for a 3 shot. You'd have to use. More bullets. 4 times. You have 4 shots. All 3 formless Odon runes stacked. You might have to save this for like a really early game boss. Hmm. I may have to do some fucking research, chat. Bone marrow ash prices go up? They get more expensive? Why? Why? Dungeon Turtle Lane. Of 10. Hmm. 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 Chat, the biggest issue with that last rule is that it cuts me off from dual-wielding guns. Like, dual-wielding, like, right to blush with something else. screws me over. Pretty bad. Hmm. That might not be possible, because I don't think it's possible to fucking kill a boss with just a cannon. I can maybe do Vicar Amelia. But we only unlock the cannon after Vicar Amelia. Which makes this really, really rough. All the other mainline bosses are just too strong to get murdered by a cannon. I can maybe do Father Gaskell or Carmelia, but yeah, it's not possible. Man. Okay. Okay, so canon fight seems like it's gonna have to be Mikolash or One Reborn. Same thing for the church canon. Hi, Jay.
Hello.
Howdy.
Sorry about
I'm
that.
currently planning out how I'm gonna do my Bloodborne gun run.
Okay.
The reason why is because okay, I've decided to make this harder for myself than it already is.
Like you always do.
By adding additional rules. And what these rules are is, well, first off, I can only deal damage with gun projectiles, which means I can't use like fire bombs. I can't use like any other additional stuff. Right?
So, but wait, hold on. I don't know anything about Bloodborne. So there's guns. That's like a Dark Souls game, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So okay. In Bloodborne, right? Okay, you know what? We're just gonna watch a video.
Okay. Because I've heard a little bit about it, but I know next to nothing. Really.
Here, we're gonna watch a 13-minute body video on the beginner's guide to Bloodborne. So this will just
Perfect.
Gotta go. Boom. This is perfect.
All right.
Watching? I'll
Full screen.
full screen this for you. I'll full screen this.
Thank you. Yeah, let's see.
There's no audio.
Yeah. WTF.
You've got a lot of learning to forget.
Oh.
If this is your first game by From Software, then you've got a lot of learning to do. And if you've been playing From Souls games for the last 6 years, then you've got a lot of learning to forget. We're all really beginners here, because while Bloodborne might feel familiar, you can't play it the same way you played the Souls games, so whether you're new to these games or not, I hope you find something here to help you. To start,
Soothing
let's
voice
talk
of
about
body.
the UI. The red bar is your health bar,
Right.
as it's always been, and it's
Okay.
always worth keeping an eye on. Whenever you take damage, there's a couple seconds afterwards where you can regain your health if you strike your enemy. The amount you can potentially
That's
earn back
interesting.
is signified by the light orange after the white mark. It should
pretty
take you a couple of hits to get this health
I
back,
like that.
and remember, even if an enemy dies, if you continue to attack, you can still get a little bit more health back for a moment. This regain system ties into the way that you should be playing Bloodborne. Most enemies are easy to stagger, depending on your weapon and depending on their size, and if you can hit them before they hit you again, take that chance. The green bar
That
below
guy's
the
doing, like,
health
no
bar
damage.
is your stamina, and it's consumed by most
slapping the
elements
first
of your
enemy.
movement.
'Cause you don't have
Attacking,
weapons at that point in the
dodging,
game.
running, all of it uses
Oh.
stamina,
You're supposed to
and while
run
it
back, like,
regenerates
run past them
quickly,
or die to him.
you should be aware of when you have none left. Below the stamina
Just
bar
beating
are
the
your blood
fuck out of
vials,
them.
seen here, and your quicksilver bullets, seen here. These are the
Quicksilver bullets
two
are
most important
Yeah.
parts of your
Okay.
inventory. Blood vials are your manual healing, and are consumed with triangle. Bullets are used while your gun is in your left hand by pressing L2.
So,
Oh.
very, very important. Blood vials and bullets are limited. You have to farm for these. You don't just get them
Farm.
with the rest the way you do in Bloodborne. Or sorry, the way you do in
And-
Dark Souls.
So my question now
Thanks,
is,
enough.
are they rare?
No, you can farm enemies to get them to drop.
Okay.
And you can also just buy them from the shop, but they're, either way, it's time consuming, because you have to farm either blood echoes, which are your runes or souls in this game, to buy them, or you have to just farm them off enemies, which obviously takes time.
Guns in this game aren't primarily
also,
used
hi,
for
Typing.
damage, they're used
Did you hear what you just said?
No, sorry, I was talking. What was that?
I'm gonna go back again in a little bit.
and are consumed with triangle. Bullets are used while your gun is in your left hand by pressing L2. Guns in this game aren't primarily used for damage, they're used to stun enemies. And if you shoot an enemy right
Okay.
before it hits you, you can stagger it and go in for the critical attack by tapping R1. To their right is the item you currently
So,
So how are you going to do
the purpose of
a
the
whole
gun
run?
is to parry, right? And then after you parry,
Yes.
you do a big critical hit that does a lot of damage.
Yes.
Okay. So one of the rules that I decided to add is that I can't do that critical hit to deal the extra.
What?
So I
so
have to
interesting.
only be So rule number 1 is I can only deal damage with gun projectiles. Any weapon that consumes quicksilver bullets to fire blood tinge based projectiles is a gun. So the reason why that's important ruling is because there's only 12 guns in the game, and one of them is a bow and arrow. Technically not a gun. Another one's a cannon, for example. There's different
cannon.
weapons in the game that aren't necessarily guns, but we're going to consider them guns for the purpose of this run. There's a very important reason for that.
Projectile-based weapons. Yeah.
Yeah, so not just any projectile-based weapon, because there's some of them that shoot like magic and stuff. So it has to be blood tinge-based projectiles.
So if you only have like 14 bullets, how are you gonna like?
Hold on. So,
Okay.
Riposte are not allowed for additional damage, obviously, right? So the only damage has to be from the projectile fired from the gun, right?
Okay.
We have to defeat all cutscene bosses, right? This is the only rule. We don't have to beat every boss, just all the cutscene bosses. That being said, I'm probably gonna beat every boss just because I need to farm, a lot. There's only 12 cutscene bosses in the game, the same number of guns in the game.
Okay.
By the way, to clarify, so you mentioned before how guns are like your left-hand weapon and you use them to stagger things.
Yes,
actually
it
only
seems
9
more like
guns
a
in the game. There's actually there's 3 melee weapons in the game that can also shoot. And
Can
do
you
blood
use
damage.
those?
Yes. So that's how I come up with 12 guns, because 3 of the guns are part of melee weapons.
So my question is, can you melee with those since
No.
they're considered guns? Okay.
No, all the
okay.
damage has to be with gun projectiles. All the
Okay.
damage with gun projectiles. Very, very important. But the final rule that I added for myself is that we can't use the same gun on more than one cutscene boss.
So 1 gun per boss. You're gonna have to bow and arrow some boss.
Oh,
or
that's not the-
cannons.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
what I'm currently doing the math on and checking up on is, can I actually beat any bosses with a cannon? And the reason why I say that is because the maximum bullets you can hold is 12. And a cannon...
Ooh.
Sorry, it's not 12, it's 20. And a cannon costs 12 bullets to shoot.
What?
Yeah, so the most times you can shoot a cannon, I'm pretty sure is 4, if I'm not mistaken. Unless you can find additional bullets in the boss fight, which there's like 1 boss fight where you can do that. 1 or 2.
Then that's the one you gotta. That's the one you gotta do the cannon on.
Well, here's the problem. There's 2 cannons.
Okay. There's 2 cannons.
The only bosses that I can beat without needing additional bullets are the 2 bosses. Like, the only 2 bosses I can beat without needing additional bullets, using the cannon, are the 2 bosses that are before you unlock the cannon.
Oh, I see.
And I'm not making it so that I start, like, I'm not doing this in New Game Plus so I can start with all the guns. Max level and stuff. I'm doing this, New Game, fresh. So I have to plan out in what order I unlock the guns, and also in what order I use them. Because...
How are you gonna have enough projectiles?
What do you mean?
Like, how are you gonna have enough ammunition? Because it seems like a secondary item.
Well, I have to farm for it. You can
But you can only
Hold
hold
on.
up to
Simply
20.
have
though.
select-
I can only hold up to 20, but I can have up to like 999 in my reserve.
Oh.
So that when I die and respawn, I'm back up to 20.
But you can only use
Good
20
point.
per like life.
I can only carry 20 at a time. I think the max you can carry at a time is 12. There's a very important thing you can do with bullets that I think will probably be in this video if I take a guess.
Okay.
We'll find out in a second.
Quick access. You'll want to put your most often used consumables
Yeah, I
here,
can't use
like
this.
Molotov cocktails, throwing knives, or pebbles. By
Can't use
pressing
any of
down
those.
on the D-pad, you can toggle
Awesome.
between the ones you have selected, and you can use square to throw them or
Pebbles
use
deal
them.
damage, so I
To
can't
put
even
different
use them
items on this
fast. Maybe,
bar,
like,
you
one
press the
hit.
options button, and
But
you
that's
go
a
down to the 6
projectile.
boxes.
They're
It's
Ah.
not
And
a blood tinge based projectile.
The fuck's a blood tinged?
So blood
What is
tinge
that?
is so in Bloodborne there's 4 main damage stats. Strength
Okay.
and skill, right? So Oonga Boonga and, fancy weapons. Right?
Okay.
Blood tinge, which is for bullets. And anything that involves blood. Because there's like blood based attacks you can do and those go off blood tinge. But bullets are all based off blood, and that'll make sense in a minute. And then there's arcane, which is like for magic stuff.
Okay.
So we can only
Like-
use projectiles from weapons that consume. Okay, we can only deal damage with gun projectiles. Gun has a little asterisk, and any weapon that consumes quicksilver bullets to fire blood tinge based projectiles is a gun. So it has to be a weapon still. It can't even be a consumable.
Okay.
Another method
So-
for quick access is your personal effects bar. By clicking in the right side of the touchpad, you pull up this bar that's best used for not consumable items, but items you use regularly, like quick item bar is the attire your second row are what you can access with your right hand, and the 2 boxes on the right in the second row are what you can access with your left hand. Once you're in game, you can switch what's in each. You have your inventory, your player status, and your settings. Player status shows the detail.
Yeah, so you can see there's health, stamina. It's really simple. Health, stamina, strength,
Blood tinge.
skill, blood tinge, and arcane. We're honestly probably just gonna be leveling up vitality and skill. With the exception of Vitality and Blood Tinge, with the exception of we're gonna occasionally level up. So Cannon requires 30 strength.
Oh, so
we do have prerequisites for certain weapons, which is gonna be kind of annoying. But we only need the 30 strength just to be able to carry it. All the damage will be based off Blood Tinge.
So that's where your damage can get.
Details of your particular character. You'll mostly come to this screen to check your stats, which are in the bottom left, vitality plus your resistance respectively. Using our Blood C in Bloodborne, we gain blood echoes from killing our enemies, and we lose them all when we die. Sometimes, below your echoes is your insight counter. Insight is consumed whenever you want to initiate multiplayer, and allows us to better perceive the world around us. You gather it most commonly from encountering bosses, but you can also acquire it by consuming the item Madman's Knowledge. With more insight, you start seeing things. And as soon as you have one insight point, the doll in the hunter's dream will come to life. That's invest in your own skills. In your hand, you hold a transformable weapon called a trick weapon. In your left, you'll likely hold a weapon that consumes quicksilver bullets. The shoulder buttons of your controller are devoted entirely to the weapons in your hands. R1 is your standard attack with your right-hand weapon, and pressing it continuously will allow you to perform a combo. You to hold down R2 to charge. If you sneak up behind an enemy and charge R2 fully to strike them, you will do a lot of damage, and it will allow you to initiate tap forward on the left control. So many different moves
why
you can
are
do,
you doing
and
this?
for different situations. If I'm in a narrow corridor, I won't. If I'm
Check me
fighting
for a Bloodborne gun run. They didn't. All the extra stuff is just me being special.
moveset like the back of your hand, is the weapon you hold in your right hand. Transformable form is a shield. When I tap L1, however, I transform the weapon into a completely different form. L1 is a far more powerful cleave. If you attack with R1 or R2, then immediately press L1, then you'll character puts the weapon in your left hand, unless you have a trick weapon that forces you to put your gun away. For example, the Kirk hammer has to be wielded with two hands, so L2 doesn't fire your gun. Instead, it does a huge wide sweep with the hammer, so be aware of that, because you just got a new move. Most guns don't exist primarily to do damage. The ones you get at the start of the game, the pistol and the blunderbuss, they exist to stun enemies. If you stun an enemy just before they strike you, you'll knock them to their knees and be able to initiate
how much damage that gun did? It did 16.
A riposte for huge damage by going up to them and tapping R1.
Do you know how much health the first boss has?
Probably at least 1,000.
4,000.
Every shot consumes a quicksilver bullet. If you run out of bullets, you can actually...
This is important. Ready?
Sorry, yeah.
Every shot consumes a quicksilver bullet. If you run out of bullets, you can actually sacrifice health for 5 temporary quicksilver bullets by pressing up on the D-pad. This red number cannot exceed 5. I recommend healing yourself with triangle after you sacrifice this health. It's a good way to convert blood vials into bullets if you have too many blood vials. Moving to the right side of the controller, triangle is your dedicated.
So that's another method of me getting more bullets during a fight.
So that's why you want to level up vitality so bad.
Yeah, because I want to have a lot of health I can sacrifice, and also, that's also why I want to farm so many blood vials too. Is because I want to be able to sacrifice HP for bullets.
Ammo,
now,
yeah.
You can only have 5 at a time. So if you do the math, right, Bone Marrow Ash is an item that you can use to basically buff bullet damage.
And you can use those?
Yeah, I can use these, because they don't deal damage, they just buff the damage of my bullets.
Okay.
But I can only use this for weapons on the left hand. Oh, for the 3 weapons that are like melee weapons that have guns in them.
You can't?
No, I can't use it for those. So these are the weapons I have. I have the cannon, right?
Okay.
Which costs 12 bullets to fire. By default, I can only shoot twice, but if I equip all 3 of these runes, the Formless Odon runes, I can get up to 4 shots.
And how much damage does the cannon do?
The
cannon does a big damage. So that's the one good thing. Is the cannon does a fuck ton of damage. Its base damage is 200.
Okay.
To give you an idea, of how
So,
it compares
so it's like
to
a little
other
more
things,
than a melee weapon.
The Evelyn, which is considered the best pistol, does 100.
Okay. How does a pistol have half the firepower of a cannon?
Oh, sorry, no, my bad. Sorry, it has 60. I was looking at the wrong thing. I was looking at the durability.
Oh.
It has 60.
I was about to say. Okay.
Yeah, so to give you an idea. So, cannon is the highest damage per shot weapon, but also costs a fuck ton of bullets to use. By
It's a
comparison,
fist?
there's also, yeah, it's a little fist weapon. You can punch people with it.
But there's two
think-
bosses you have to kill with cannons.
I think the most silver bullets I can hold, I think is like 32. If I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Is can I open that? Is very strong to load, like a web page. What's happening?
Your Wi-Fi is just bad?
I don't know.
Quicksilver is another name for Mercury.
Yeah. Yeah, these are arcane. So bullets are also used for arcane stuff, but that's counter to what we're trying
You
to
can't. Yeah, you can't use that.
do. Yeah, so the rifle spear, right? It has it's a spear that has a transformation mode that has like a shotgun in it, and the Reiterpelage has a
Oh.
built-in pistol. So those are two of the ones we're using, and then aside from that, this is which is the third weapon, the bullets. I'm trying to find almost done runes. So these runes, right?
Yes.
Give bullets. And so there's versions of it that you can find that give 1 bullet, give 2 bullets, give 3 bullets, 4 bullets apparently, 5 bullets.
5.
You can equip 3 things at a time, so theoretically you can have this
9,
one,
12.
this one, and this one have 12 extra bullets.
So that's like 24?
Which puts you, well, you start with 20. You'd have 22.
Start with 20.
So,
Oh, 22. Okay.
Thundering
I thought it was
Elmsman
12.
donated $20.
Ah!
Boom, boom, boom.
thank you, Alvin! $20. It's our first 20 of the week.
Thank you.
Thank you. That's 2 more
Big
big boom
booms.
redeems. I've got 10 big booms that I owe Helmsman. Boom! 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 Watching Bloodborne events where your feet can't play that game? I already did. I already did a one-handed playthrough of that game. But no, I'm doing a gun-only run of this game. So these are basically ways that I can try to get glyphs early, via root chalices. Root chalices. So this game has like random generated dungeons that you can do. And once you generate one, you can actually share it with people. And people have done these like modded dungeons, basically, that people can access even on console.
You can go in to get like guaranteed, specific loot.
What? But isn't that kind of like cheating, sort of?
Not really. More of an exploit. But anyways. It's just to basically just lock some stuff early. But
yeah,
that's pretty much the only way I can see. Man, cause okay, Cephicus Clinic. I can do that. Right after unlock it. These are chalices, random drops with a +2. +3 is Odon Chapel Dweller in the Cathedral Ward. Ooh. Oh, that guy. He drops it? Okay, I'll kill him for it. Yeah, so there's that guy. After unlocking the elevator behind the door in Cathedral Ward, go up. I can get the +4 one. And then I have to do the fucking... So these two are easy. Cause I can get them in the base game. And then this one's the hard one, because it has to be in the Thibro the Hill Root Chalice. Which, for context, you have to unlock these. And to unlock this one, I have to do a lot of other challenges. So, get this chalice, I have to defeat this boss in this chalice. And to get that chalice...
How do you kill a boss in a chalice? Isn't... What?
Well, no, so the chalices are what the dungeons are called.
Oh.
Yeah, and then to unlock this chalice, I have to defeat this guy in another chalice. And it's just like, these are super high-end chalices, which means I have to do a lot of farming of like random generated fucking dungeons, which is not fun.
No, that is not fun.
And even if I want to get it through one of these cheated ones, I still have to unlock those higher tier dungeons. Which fucking blows. So I'll probably go for one of these lower ones. Maybe this one? Or Thimaru.
+2.
Root Chalice. That's still a depth 3. That's still so far in. It's like by that point I really might as well just go for the fucking...
How many depths are there?
Thimaru Chalice location. Actually, no, I just get this from Rom the Vacuous Spider. So actually this isn't too bad, because it's actually one of the bosses I have to beat anyway. So I can do this one. And end up with, what is that? 4, 3, 2, 9 extra bullets. Let's say I have... Let me do some quick maths. So I have 29 bullets plus 5. I have 34 minus 12 is 25. 12 is 5. 12 is 8. 5. 12. I can still shoot 4 times. So I technically don't need the +5 one.
+5. Okay.
If I have the +5 one, I would have
3 extra bullets.
Yeah, I don't think it'll make a difference. 1. 3. 4. No. I don't have enough to shoot a 5th time anyway. So I really don't need it. I really don't need it. So yeah, so that would be like a priority thing. Do those things. Not gonna be. This is gonna be such like.
It's just way too much.
Yeah.
You gotta do a lot.
But so I mentioned before, there's actually 2 cannons. Well, this is just for the cannon. There's still all the other weapons I gotta be able to use. I gotta be able to kill things with.
You didn't even get jump scared? I'm kind of mad about that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm like so focused. I'm so locked in.
I'm so pissed.
So aside from the cannon, there's also the church cannon, which does slightly less damage, but also costs less bullets. I'm pretty sure to shoot.
Is it 11?
It's 10.
Oh.
Yeah.
Large bullet cost 2 less than a regular cannon. So, well, this one does AoE explosions, which is pretty cool. So, with the regular
You get
cannon,
more.
it only does the full damage what you're hitting with it directly. Everything in the splash radius doesn't take full damage. Whereas with this one, everything within the AoE also takes.
So that's really good if you want to conserve bullets. I guess losing HP isn't too bad, because I mean, if you attack... Does that work with guns too? Because it mentioned you get the HP regeneration when you attack a creature after you're hit. So does that count
maybe?
with guns?
Maybe. I'm not too worried about that. I'm not too worried about losing HP by getting hit. I expect to lose HP by sacrificing HP, mostly. Because I'm going to be shooting things, so...
I guess that's true.
Yeah, there's just a lot of farming for this, because it's also going to be... Because of the fact that I'm going to be using every weapon, like all these different weapons, I'm going to have to farm a lot of materials to upgrade each one of these. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, I don't know if I should do that. The whole, like, like one gun per boss thing.
About to say that is...
I'm gonna be here for forever. But if I do it, it's gonna be epic.
It would be epic. It's just kind of... What are all the firearms? You showed me a couple. You showed me the cannons.
Well, hold on. So for this one, real quickly.
Oh.
With 29 bullets, right? Plus 5. And... So I can shoot 5 times. I could do 6 if I got the higher level one. One shot, 2 shot, 5 shot. Yeah, 6. Oh, I could really get a 6 shot out of this one if I got the higher tier. Rune. Yeah, I need to figure out which of these I'm gonna use for One Reborn or Mikola. Because those are the only 2 bosses I think I can actually beat with this. Aside from Father Gascoigne and Vicar Amelia, but I can't do those. Because
I know exactly who you're talking about.
I unlock... So these are the guns, right? So before any of the bosses, I have the Hunter's Pistol, Hunter Blunderbuss, and the Repeating. I have to use one of these 3 to beat this guy.
What guy?
Father Gascoigne, the first boss.
Oh.
And then after I beat him, I can unlock both of these. And once I unlock both of these, I have to use one of these 5 minus the one that I used for him to beat Vicar Amelia, which is also really tough.
Are you trying to show me something?
Oh, I don't know.
It's still... It's on the church cannon. Oh.
My bad.
It's still on the cannon in the stream.
Hold on. Well, so I have a little notes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so these are the first 3 weapons, right? The Hunter's Pistol and the Hunter Blunderbuss are the first weapons I can pick from the game, right? Hunter's Pistol fires a single shot, does 70 damage, but has like better scaling, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
It's like the typical go-to weapon. And then there's the Hunter's Blunderbuss, which does only 20 damage. But I'm pretty sure it can actually do more damage up close. You have to use it like point blank range.
Oh, well, yeah. It's a blunderbuss.
Yeah, it's used at point blank and it does good damage. What the fuck is going on with this fucking website, dude? Whatever. Yeah, it does big damage up close though. Right? And then after, so there's actually a non-cutscene boss that I can beat. I have to beat. I don't have to beat him before, but I can beat it before I do Father Gascoigne, which will unlock for me the repeating pistol. Which is what I'm thinking I'm going to use Father Gascoigne, just because the damage is good. And early on, I don't have a whole lot in the way of, like, buffs. But yeah, I might use
90
this.
damage.
Yeah, big damage. So it does higher damage per bullet than the other one. The catch is that it fires 2 bullets at once.
So you're using more ammo.
Yeah, you're using more ammo quickly. So both bullets that you fire are gonna do more damage than the regular pistol, right? But it's just obviously like one can miss.
So is it, if both hit, it's 90 damage, or 90 damage per shot?
Huh?
Well, I'm just wondering, because you said there's 2 bullets that shoots, and it says it does 90 damage. So if both hit, does it do 180?
Although pistol fires 2 quicker bullets, it doesn't deal double the damage listed below on the scaling. Oh, apparently not. I was told this does more damage though. Like actually, like per shot. Oh.
That sort of sucks.
I love you and I miss you. Hi, my love! I miss you too. It does good damage though. It's just riskier to use. So I'm either gonna use... Man. Yeah, because like...
A torch? Why is a torch a firearm?
Oh, it's just anything that goes... Nice try.
How did they...
I'm focused, baby. I'm focused.
How did they... What? Oh, okay.
Yeah, all these things go in the left hand.
That was a good one to pick, though. That's my favorite.
But after the repeating... So I have to use one of those 3 to beat this first guy.
Okay.
Then after that, I can unlock these 2. So the first one is Ludwig's rifle. This one here.
20 damage?
Yeah, but it's a rifle. Like, fire it fast and stuff. The little wheel, it goes da-da-da-da-da. Pretty sure. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm misremembering. I don't know. I haven't used all these a whole lot. But here's more like the blunderbuss. I'll be with some differences in this. Oh no, this one just sprays, apparently. It's basically a shotgun.
Goodbye, Patho.
There's more damage
A
to blood
shotgun.
loss. And the blunderbuss, your blood tinge is less than 28. Mind the distance it's fired at will be different each firearm's effectiveness damage standpoint. So yeah, it shoots a spread of shotgun pellets like the hunter's blunderbuss. The spray pattern is more narrow and does more damage from a further distance as a result. Yeah. It'll eventually do less damage than the blunderbuss though. I think the blunderbuss is something I'm gonna actually end up saving for like a later boss that is like slow, that I can like, you know, just oof.
Just getting close and yeah, okay.
Yeah, I don't know who that's gonna be though. I'll be honest with you. I really don't know. That may be Lawrence?
You gonna use that on the second to last boss?
Maybe. I don't know. Because the thing is, this guy's pretty quick. She's like a... I could use it on her, actually. Probably. Maybe. It's just I kind of wanted to save it. So I think I'd actually rather use this on her. This will end up doing a little... Like, this does more damage at lower blood tinge. I don't know what my blood tinge is going to be by this point, though. He's too fast. I have to use the cannon for him and him. Cannons. I can maybe use it on her, actually. Tell Rosa to tell me bye or I'll be sad. Bye, my love! Mwah! I love you. Herman's way too fast. Maybe Moon Presence? Maybe Ludwig? I don't know, dude. I don't know. That seems to be a lot of like testing and trying. These guys. But after Ludwig's spear, a rifle, there's also the rifle spear, which I mentioned before. It's basically a spear that just has a shotgun in it. That's like a right hand. Something about right hand weapons. So you see here, there's sockets. This is for gems that basically boost damage. The ones on the right hand, right, the melee weapons that have guns in them, I can put 3 gems in them instead of 2. So they can end up dealing a lot more damage without having to be buffed. So they can't be buffed the way that like the right hand weapon, the way that the left hand weapons can be buffed with like the item I told you before, the bone marrow.
Yeah, but
you can put 3 sockets in them, so they'll end up doing about the same damage without needing a buff. Oh, I need something to eat. I'm hungry. Anyways, so after we beat Vicar Amelia, which is the next like tough one, that's when we unlock all these things. Because I can unlock these 3 in the base game, and then these 3 in the DLC.
Gatling gun.
We can go to the DLC after we beat her. And then the only other gun, the weapon that we have to unlock later, is the church cannon, which we have to beat. Which actually.
So you have to use the church cannon.
Rearrange the order in which I fight bosses. So, because that means that Ludwig has to be earlier than the one reborn in Mikla, which is rough. That's a tough boss.
Ludwig?
Yeah, Ludwig.
Who the fuck is Ludwig?
What?
I mean, he just
we'll
seems...
do it before
sounds...
Miklosh, not before the one reborn. Use the church cannon for Miklosh instead. Seven will be Murgo's wet nurse, and then we'll do it like that. And that should work. Man. This is gonna be fucking tough, dude.
Sounds like it.
Once we start leveling our blood tinge like crazy high, though, we'll be doing like big yellow. But we just need to not miss.
That's right. Yeah. Missing is a thing.
Yep. I'm gonna go to the Nate. I'll be right back. I'm gonna give me a bowl of cereal. You chat with chat.
Okay. Me chat with chat. Okay. I suppose I could do that probably. Tell Rose. Wait, Jenny.
I already said bye.
Oh, okay. Never mind. That was a test. Alright. Man, all this Bloodborne stuff is complicated as fuck. I could just look on my own too, because I'm intrigued about all the firearms. How do I... Okay. Bloodborne firearms. Because I want to look at like the Gatling gun. That sounds pretty cool. I think I know what Jenny's talking about now. Because the webpage is really slow. Okay, so we have the cannon, church cannon, Evelyn, a fist gun, flame sprayer. So Jenny's gonna have to kill a boss with a flamethrower, pretty much, right? I don't think the flame sprayer would just shoot, like... Wait, what? Yeah, spit searing flames by using quicksilver bullets, okay. Much damage? Doesn't really tell you. Murgo's wet nurse. What? Hold on. I gotta read this. Booba Moo? Well, I don't know. Jenny just left to get some food really quick, like a bowl of cereal, so she'll be quick. Welcome in, Red Wolf, the Talk Rocket. I know nothing about Bloodborne. Jenny was just making me watch a video with her before we got into all this like nerd stuff, but she's gonna be doing a gun-only run. And she explained how difficult that was gonna be. And I'm looking at the different firearms because now I'm intrigued. Because she made a really annoying rule for herself where you can only use a specific firearm once for each boss. Like, there's 12 different firearms and 12 different bosses. She can't use the same gun on a different boss. So I'm just looking at all these things like, oh, she's gonna have to kill a boss with a flamethrower. Or, yeah, I'm looking at the flamethrower right now. Or the flame sprayer. Gatling gun sounds like it's gonna be really fun. Okay, so it does 80 damage. But like, is the Gatling gun like fast or just And there's a torch. How's a torch a firearm? So I'm just confused because there's already a flame sprayer, so they have two different firearms that are flame based. Well, duh, typing as fire. It has fire, but it's like, how does that consume like quicksilver bullets if it's a fucking torch? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh. Oh, wait, there's 16? I thought Jenny said there was 12, but I guess there's like a couple more. So maybe she doesn't have to use any of the torches. A wooden shield? How the fuck is that under firearms? Maybe this wiki's just broken. I'm having the same problem as Ginny where like things are taking super long to load. Wooden shield. How is this a firearm? Why is it in the firearm category? Shield tactics.
I'm back. I've released the puppy.
Why is a wooden shield under firearms in the wiki?
Huh?
I was scrolling through the weapons because I was curious, and there's a wooden shield all the way at the bottom.
Yeah.
How is that a firearm?
No, just anything that goes in the left hand is like the firearm slot, basically.
Ah, because I was looking at torches. I'm like, what the fuck? You're supposed to shoot stuff with torches? Okay, that makes sense. Because I counted all, I'm like, whoa, there's like 16. What the heck?
My girl! My beautiful, beautiful girl!
Fist.
Oh,
Okay.
shoot. I'll feed you in a second. Not your turn yet. I gotta feed me first.
But flame sprayer, I was looking at that.
I can't use that one.
You can't?
Nope.
It uses quicksilver bullets.
But it's not blood tinge.
Ah. Oh, it's arcane based. I see.
Yep.
So the Gatling gun, I feel like is gonna be really fun.
Maybe. I'm actually kind of worried.
Is it fast or is it just like okay? Why are you worried about that one? Roughly shoots 4 bullets for each Quicksilver bullet consumed.
So I'm gonna quickly show you a video.
Okay. I'll go back on the Discord thingy. Okay. All weapons showcase. All guns. Is he Joker?
Maybe?
Hunter's
There's the Hunter's
pistol.
pistol.
Yeah. Buffing himself. Blunderbuss. Okay. The repeating pistol. What cereal do you got?
I got some Special K red berries.
Special K! I fuck with Special K! I love Special K.
Meaning that was from Oakville. Great.
I love... Oh, it's goated. That gave you a couple points. So this is the rifle. Why is the aura far? Why is... I showed it off. Okay. It's got a little spread. Piercing rifle? Whoa. It looks more like a spear. Okay. Red Wolf had a question for you earlier.
So that's the cannon.
Oh.
Can you please explain the wet nurse, please? Okay, so Murgo's wet nurse is the second to last, or third to last, depending on whether or not you ate all of the umbilical cords.
What?
Boss of the base game.
Umbilical cords.
Yeah. So Bloodborne is about menstruation and pregnancy.
Why? What? How? What? Why? I'm so confused.
Oh man, are we about to do like a Bloodborne deep dive?
Well, into
Bloodborne lore.
Like this is like a fucking open world fucking game, and I didn't know you have to like fucking find umbilical cords and shit, consume them. This kind of caught me off guard.
That's the cannon.
Okay, boom. Nice. The Gatling gun? Let's see. Shoot that hoe. Oh my god.
So basically
That one's gonna
shoots
be
bullets
fun.
per second.
Yeah. But it looks like it has the best like damage ratio. It's 4 80 shot bullets for 1 bullet.
I'm not sure about that.
It says 80 damage. Oh, boom. Okay.
Yes, that's a church cannon.
It's
can't
flame
use
sprayer. You can't, yeah, you
Flamethrower.
can't.
And this fucking the Marinus, the shitty like magic mist.
That's so gay. What?
Actually, it's actually pretty good.
Well, it's just kind of like pew. It's just like
The
I
fist.
don't know. Wait. Yes. Okay. She's fisting. I'd like to see the fist shoot.
Hmm.
Doesn't shoot? Okay.
That's the Hunter's Torch, and then there's the regular torch.
The wooden shield.
Wooden shield.
Could you use the shield?
Why would I?
I don't know. I was just wondering. And then that's like a better looking shield. Alright.
This guy actually already did a gun only.
On the military veteran origin because
So it's possible.
who loaded my gun with Nerf darts? Hello everyone and welcome. Today I'm beating Bloodborne while only
I actually kind of want to watch this.
You want to watch it?
Yeah. Hold on a second.
40k mod now. I'm gonna look back at the Gatling gun because I'm intrigued.
So yeah, I kind of want to watch this video, just because he's already done it, and I'm curious of what he did.
Yeah?
This video came out. I know that Lobos has also done it. This video came out 7 months ago, so this came out
Wow.
after we already had the Bloodborne gun run on the funding list. But obviously before it ever got funded. So after I already planned to do this. Obviously way before I ever got around to actually doing it.
It's possible. He proved it was possible.
So I am curious
only leveling blood tinge.
what he's learned from this and what I can learn from this before I do mine. Because I'm pretty sure I don't think he did the whole what do you call it? I don't think he did the whole different guns for different bosses thing.
Oh
I
yeah.
also don't know whether or not he allowed visceral attack.
gun only.
And also gun only. I spend an abnormally long amount of
Also,
time on the character creation screen for no
you've
reason
inspired
really.
me. I'm
Do you think
grabbing
I'm pretty?
cereal,
For
too.
this run, I decided on the military veteran origin because of the high strength and skill, and then we entered the wonderful world of Yarnum. Aw, he's a cute little doggy. Ah, no, bad dog! Well, just like every day in college, I wake up confused on where I am and how I got there. But from the messengers, I take my useless saw cleaver and the very much so not useless hunter's pistol.
Okay.
6 shots to kill the basic enemy. Maybe I spoke too soon. Actually, originally I wanted to use the blunderbuss, however, thanks to my skill-only run, I knew it, wasn't a good choice. But speaking of multiple weapons, allow me to explain my decision for picking military veteran over noble scion. Originally, I wanted to use every firearm in the game at least once, and the scion's base 9 strength would stop me from being able to use the repeating pistol. However, no starting class is able to wield all the firearms anyway. I'm not going to be able to use either of the cannons, the Gatling gun, or the flame sprayer and Rosmarinus because they have too high an arcane requirement. And because this is gun only, that also means no shields, no torches, and no Fist of Gratia. Not that I would ever want to use those anyway.
Okay. To be fair, he's only leveling Blood Tinge. He's not leveling HP or anything, so his round's gonna be different than mine. I had to use the cannons. Like the cannons and the Gatling.
Anyway, I grab a few bloodstone shards laying around, then sell my saw cleaver to upgrade my gun like a true American. Okay, I'm not gonna sugarcoat this. The early game of this build is kinda rough. I have 20 bullets to my name, but it takes like 5 to kill anything. This man is kind enough to always drop 4, but it currently takes 3 to kill him. Fortunately, I can make blood bullets, so my actual stash of ammunition never dwindles. But I don't think I need to tell you how insanely tedious it would be to kill this guy and then reset over and over. Further, because of my limited vials, I can't really challenge anything that would give more souls to just buy bullets. And since I haven't acquired any insight, I can't level up to make my gun any stronger either. That being said, since Wheelchair Man lives on a sliver of HP, I figured the smartest play would be to level up a couple of times, that way I can two-shot him instead, drastically speeding things up. The easiest way to get insight would be to go look at a boss, but there are a couple Madman's Knowledge laying around. So I talked to Eileen to get some bold hunter's marks, then realized a little too late that my ankles are as solid as a piece of burnt toast. Whatever, I run by everything again to grab my insight, but then in a moment of clarity, I realized I would need those echoes that I lost to actually level up, so I go back to that bird that has them. It's gonna be one of those runs, isn't it? Alright, time to finally level up and get some more damage. 1 level. I was able to get 1 level in Blood Tinge. Oh, wait, I have some consumables. Yep, with that I can get 1 more level. I have a feeling that this run is going to be a real slow starter. Whatever, either way, I'm almost done with yarn.
Yeah.
Just gotta grab some fashion and make some bacon in the most American way possible, by using hot lead.
I'm back.
Huh, honestly, I thought the pig dropped the Saw Hunter badge, but it was just next to it. Oops, guess I didn't need to old Yeller Wilbur, did I? Now I have the ability to buy
It's
a
gonna take
second
fucking
gun,
forever.
the blunderbuss, but I can't actually afford it.
Really?
Fortunately, there is a slow, and I mean slow, farm near where I just was. It's pretty simple. First, I spawn in and make some blood bullets, then use those to kill this guy for some more real bullets, then I make my way back to the sewers, run by the 1887 County Fair Biggest Pig Gold Medalist, then climb the ladder. At the top, the golem will push the ball. Sometimes he gets hit, meaning I can take him down in 1 bullet, other times I have to bait him off the ledge, and he usually drops blood vials. Doing this run gets around 500 blood echoes. It's not a good farm, it's awful really, but that being said, it's still faster than killing enemies by myself. With bold hunter's marks, you can just teleport after the bridge, but I didn't have any, so instead I just kinda... Yep, rapid extract. Anyway, I do this a handful of times until I have enough to buy the blunderbuss, and I figured it was time to take on my first boss, the cleric.
Dude, it takes so fucking
Wow,
long.
that damage is, oh, what's the word? Ah, yeah, rubbish. Yeah, no, this isn't happening.
also not doing
Just so
this
y'all know, this pistol was already at +1. Now, I would go try Gascoigne
What are
instead,
those again?
but, yeah, I kinda need vials. Again,
Hits.
I'm gonna comfort
Oh.
myself so hard as soon as I can, you don't even know. The reason I originally wanted to do Cleric Beast first is because he drops the Sword Hunter badge, which would allow me to buy the repeating pistol, and since Gascoigne can be staggered, I thought that would be big damage against him. Well, I guess the normal pistol will have to do. I make it a +2, then he takes me to church where I have the time of my life with him. Yeah, I know what I said. The damage is much better, roughly 40 or so for a normal shot, then another 100-ish for the extra damage while he's in a repostable state. The bigger issue here is that there's just so much crap in his arena. As I was walking backwards, I'd keep running into the gravestones and getting stuck. I know I could just lead him up top, and I did do that eventually, but seriously, it's such a weird concept to litter your boss arena with so many objects. I mean, he can break them when he goes full beast mode, but still. Speaking of angry doggo form, honestly, I think he's even easier. Most of his attacks are super telegraphed, so you'll be able to see them coming from a mile away. The only hard part is when you have a severe but not continuous lapse in judgment and roll into his dive bomb attack. Regardless, Father Gascoigne falls on the first try. I enter the hallowed hallows of the cathedral and make sure to talk to my friendly neighborhood monster so I can usher people to safety.
Father Gascoigne didn't seem like he was too tough. Sounds like Father Gascoigne is probably who I'm actually going to be with the Hunter's pistol, and then I'm going to save the repeating pistol for Vicar and Melee.
Thanks, Jack.
That's the dude that you get the plus bullets from, right?
Huh?
That boss, or that dude, doesn't he drop stuff? I remember looking in like the wiki.
What did?
That dude, like on the screen.
Oh, this guy?
Yeah.
He drops a root I need.
And then return to Gilbert, who offers me the Flame Sprayer, what I thought would be my trump card against the Cleric Beast. But this is the point in the run where I realized I would actually need more Arcane to use it than I had. So yeah, that sucks. Or blows, I guess. Or no, wait, it doesn't blow because I can't use it. I head around the currently accessible part of the cathedral, grabbing upgrade stones as I ponder my next move. I could either farm a bunch of echoes and buy the hunter.
So you need to farm like 10,000 monies to buy a key to progress.
Chief emblem to open the gate.
Oh.
B, kill the Bloodstar Beast. In case A, I would be able to access a lot of upgrade stones, but farming. In the case of B, if I was successful, I would no longer have vial or bullet problems, but if I failed, I'd still have to farm. In the end, I decided to do Bloodstar Beast. She's not terribly hard to handle on a normal run, so I thought the same would hold true here. I make sure to talk to Alfred because, well, honestly, I don't know. I just kind of did it. I mean, I'm not able to apply fire paper to this weapon, so he's kind of worthless unless I go all the way to the end of his quest line. Oh, I did the trick. I saved 2 seconds off this run. Let's go. Maybe I'll place top 5,000th in the gun only % category and make my pistol a +3, then set out for Old Yarnum. I don't know why this old man is yelling at me from the clouds. I'm just here grabbing a few shards. Originally, I was going to go up and blast him off the ledge, but halfway there I had a change of heart and wondered if I could do his quest normally. To be honest, I might have already messed it up, but we'll see. Wonder if I can shoot the wood here. I don't know what I expected. Bullet beats wood. I learned that in Pokemon Blood Red. After collecting a few more things, I bone out. Yes, I know it's not a homeward bone in this.
So it makes sense after Gascoigne to do Old Yarnum next, just because this is where you're gonna get other weapons that we're gonna be unlocking, the rifles specifically.
In this game, but it sounds a lot better than Bold Out. Next, I sell the clothes off my back for a whopping 1 extra level. Sure hope 15 blood tinge is worth it. I use the leftovers to buy 2 vials and take on the blood-starved beast. Here I learned 2 lessons, simultaneously and immediately. 1, I do no damage, and 2, don't fuck up the parry timing. Not gonna lie, that really made me not want to do this fight, but I didn't actually lose anything because, you know, I died immediately, so I thought I would try again. Second try goes much better. The damage I do isn't great, but it's not terrible either, specifically on the counter hits. And I think all of her attacks are parryable. I mean, assuming you can hit her, which is the hard part as she tends to move around a lot during her attacks. In Phase 2, she gains a new grab attack, and I don't know if I've ever seen it before, as it only happens if you're a certain distance from her. It almost looks like her AI breaks before she leaps at you. Unfortunately for me, I didn't know what it was, messed up the parry timing, and died. She's definitely doable, but honestly, I think I would like that repeating pistol, and since I'm a little stronger than before, Cleric Beast probably won't be a big hurdle. I think I was doing like 15 a shot before, so now I'm actually doing 3 times as much damage. Nice. The fight was going pretty smoothly, until I almost died. You'd think a close call like that would make me play a lot safer, but what can I say, I like to live life on the edge and got cornered by him. I'm not having a panic attack, he is. Imagine if I had lost with a boss that close to death. Yo, oh please no, to which boss? Which boss, Jane? At this point, the temptation to buy the emblem was incredible.
Luna! Out! Mwah! Bye. I'm actually not super worried about Cleric Beast.
Incredibly strong. I had 4,000
There's
echoes from that fight, so I wanted to farm for 6k more, but in the end, I decided against it. Instead, I bought the double-barreled pistol and then upgraded it to a +3. Time for BSB round 3. Is what I would say, but I only have 3 vials. It's ironic, I wanted to avoid farming the emblem, but here I am farming anyway. At least now with a repeating pistol, I can one-shot this guy for some easy bullets. Yeah, maybe I don't want those blood vials. Whoa, whoa, where's all that anger coming from, my guy? Is it because I got your friend to kill all your other friends? After like 25 minutes, I managed to farm up to 17 vials, and with my extra echoes, I decided to level up Blood Tinge again. One time. Well, that farming got me 1 level. Fortunately, I can spend some insight to buy Gascoigne set, which I can then sell and level up
Sell that.
1 more time. Talk about getting them sick gains, am I right? I was actually really close to another level, so I decided to do the bridge farm one more time to get a staggering 18 in Blood Tinge, then return to the Bloodstar Beast. Now, I don't usually rage at these games, maybe a fuck this here and there, but nothing actually upsetting or lasting longer than a second.
Fun
But what
fact,
I'm
by the
about
way,
to show you,
this guy,
I
I actually
was
beat
big angry. So picture it.
without
I'm taking my
taking
time with the fight, masterfully
One-handed.
parrying her and switching back and forth between the
Wow.
regular pistol and the repeating one.
Looks so sporadic.
Let's fire paper it up. The answer is quickly.
Quickly.
Yeah. Hold on, let me lock on. It's fine. Go over there. Yeah, I baited her with that item.
Okay.
And I just smacked the fucking shit out of her.
She's geeking out.
I somehow, like, avoided even, like, cause she has, like, an AoE around her that poisons you. I somehow,
how'd you-
I somehow even avoided the poison.
How?
I just killed her so fucking fast. Yeah, so you can see the poison's not spreading now.
Yeah. Oh, but she's already so low.
Yeah, I just killed her before she could fucking poison me. Well.
Prey slaughtered.
More impressive though is I actually beat this bitch one-handed without getting hit.
Who's this?
This took a lot of attempts. This was not my first attempt, not even close. This took fucking forever. The dance with the Boreal Valley. I'm playing like the weirdest form
Kind of just walking in
right
circles.
now. That's a grab that she does. You'll see. She gets more hectic on her later. Her second half.
Oh wow. How'd you not get hit there? What the fuck?
Baby. Goddamn that bitch fine.
Fine.
Yeah.
She's kind of got a booty.
I'm smacking the whole time.
Yeah. I kind of noticed that.
Is that a fucking flawless attempt? Jesus fuck.
You didn't even take damage there either.
Yeah. That one was also. Yeah, that's just random, like, those are the only two from the entirety of, by the way, you asked earlier who Ludwig was? This is Ludwig.
Oh. That's
Which
not
is
look
fine,
like a
right? Because,
Ludwig.
like, sometimes they're a good kind of crazy, and, like, we can live with that, right? Sometimes that's why we want them in the first place, right? But it's a different kind of crazy, and you do not want it, okay? Trust me, it's the bad crazy, okay?
Oh. Free the toes.
I'll let you watch that.
Okay. This one you're taking damage though.
Oh fuck.
Oh shit. Dude, what the fuck is this thing?
Fuck. God damn it. No, no, no.
No, no.
Yeah, so that's Ludwig. He's I have to
That's
beat
just
this guy
nuts.
I have to beat this guy with a gun.
That's pretty cool.
Okay.
Oh.
Second try, chat. Second fucking try. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. We got this. Let me adjust real quick.
Is it not over?
Choose. Oh, that's the halfway mark.
Oh.
Get close. You want to live, never talk to a woman to give us your life after a fucking Athena.
This thing's
Yeah,
sentient?
yeah, definitely. Do not. Nope. Bad idea.
What is going on?
My dog is barking. Sup, dude?
Oh, so now he's got like a sword.
How? Yeah, I'm gonna finger your fucking horse pussy. How about that?
Ew. That was gross.
Oh fuck. Uh-oh.
Oh.
This might be where I used the blunderbuss.
Maybe.
This is the guy that I have to beat to unlock the church cannon, which means I have to fight him
This
about
is our
halfway
sushi
down
for the
list.
finish, boys!
Let's go. Second try. That went so much easier than I thought.
What are you
it
gonna
would.
try and
Look at
kill him with?
I know we the blunderbuss. So much more on this fight,
Okay.
even with both hands.
Yeah, he
Pat.
seems like it'd be a good... Yeah.
I think that's the fastest I've ever fucking killed him.
That's
I'm
the
not
fastest.
gonna lie. I've never had this little fucking trouble.
And it's
against
one-handed.
him, dude. I'm just better with one hand. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes. Okay, and then this is the last one I'm gonna show you. These are the ones I have
Orphan.
like short videos for. But
Okay.
this is the final boss
6 minutes.
of the DLC. So this is the toughest boss in the game, technically. The
Yeah.
highest level boss in the game. That was what it is? It's just another
What the
day.
fuck? Oh, he fucked you. Oh my god.
How that song goes? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, doing this without parries is going to be hell. Fuck! No! What? I'm locked on! What do you mean that missed?
Ooh.
Brother, why? Explain!
Your bullets aren't even like doing anything to him.
Why did it happen? I think I was doing an arcane build. A strength arcane build, I think that I was doing for that run.
Hmm.
I can't remember. But my bullets were just for preparing.
They're so low. There we go.
Brother.
Oh my. So you can't like stun. Okay, you can't stagger him out of
That
that.
was lucky that didn't hit me.
Yeah, this is gonna be tough if your only weapon is like your gun
That was
and you can't really
robbery?
stagger him.
Yeah.
I'm noticing you try and go for your gun, but like you're lucky that didn't hit you. I don't know how that.
Yeah,
didn't
fuck
hit
him.
you there.
Because he jumps over you. Eventually you get used to it. 3,000 damage. It's pretty good.
Oh.
That actually
This
got
is-
him? Are you fucking serious? This is very much one of those bosses where like you have to I didn't think that would. You can't let the franticness of the
I didn't
boss
fucking
fight
pursue
get
it.
to you. You have to just be calm. Nice.
Oh yeah, he's like
I'm down
screaming
for
and
that.
shit the whole time.
It's a pretty good fucking place to be at before he transforms, loses his mind. He's about to. Yep. Yeah, he gets more hectic. Just in case.
What?
Grab some
His
bullets.
wings?
Oh, brother, right away? Are you serious?
Oh shit. Oh my god. Yeah, he attacks fast.
Fuck. And lock on is like a villain. You're fucking gonna play one-handed. I just remembered I get to do this two-handed. Oh my goodness. Shit.
Right? That's gonna make this a lot easier, probably. Ooh.
Ow. It probably make a whole lot of difference, actually. Kindly cease, bro. I missed. Can't see. Please stop. Oh my god. I can reach.
He's just going all over the place.
Yeah, he does.
Ooh. You're so low. I don't know why I'm freaking out, because you win this, but...
Oh, come on, dude. I'm like right next to her, though. Shit. Fuck. So, that ability, he screams, and then his mom's corpse shoots out lightning.
What the fuck is this game?
What is happening?
You just tried to
Lock
emote on
please.
him?
I opened my menu by accident, yeah. I hit the fucking touchpad or something.
I mean, this is like a close one. Ooh. Dude,
Please
he's
stop.
fucking you up.
Fucking cease, bro.
He's fucking you up.
Keep fucking missing those fucking hits, dude.
Yeah.
Like, he's been at the same amount of HP for the last, like, forever.
Come on. Ooh. You gotta hit there.
Oh my god! Oh god, it's still like
Ah. Did
No!
half your...
really unfortunate timing.
Ah, you have one more heal.
Yep.
How do you clutch
There we go.
this? Oh, there you go.
Booty.
Yeah.
I'm a motherfucking warrior.
Okay.
No!
Oh my god.
We're done!
How low
we're
is
done.
it? Oh, you
Chat,
did
we're
it.
done. We're
Okay.
beating the game today. I have an hour. I have an hour. I can totally kill fucking Lawrence in an hour. My hands are so fucking sweaty, chat. Oh my god.
I didn't even notice your feet. That's the craziest thing.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, that's intense.
That was fucking hellish. That was fucking
Well, yeah,
hellish.
you used all your heals right
Mhm.
there. You had to kill him.
I think aside that, the only one I can think of that was like equally like frantic was this one. So Dark Souls 3, the thing with Dark Souls 3,
Yeah.
and Dark Souls 1 as well, is so we decided that we were only gonna use our left hand because we're fucking retarded like that. And in Dark Souls 3, it's not like Dark Souls 2 where you can attack with do both R1 and R2 attacks with your left hand. You can only attack if you press R1 with your left-hand weapon, no matter what weapon it is, you'll try to block like a retard. You just hold it in front of you like a fucking moron. And so I can only attack with the L2 button. And Chad decided that for my build, I would just bonk. I would just use a stick.
Bonk.
Yep. So... The bonk.
Wait, we fought this guy before, haven't we?
Hey Dax, don't worry about it. No, it's fine. Who are you talking to? I'm
In
talking
the-
to YouTube and
Elden Ring? No.
Twitch chat. It's Midir. Fun fact, Kick is my third platform that I stream on. Honestly, probably one of the best designed dragon fights in the entire game. Chair of all the games. Streaming sites. YouTube is my main hoe. Twitch is my side hoe.
You have this short ass stick.
Yeah, you see that? That's what I beat him with. You are in the cock chair.
You fucking just.
Are you seeing the damage?
Yeah. It's surprisingly pretty decent.
Well, that's a fucking plus 10 stick and beat him with lightning damage. Can you come in and what they weak to?
Yeah, that's doing a sizable chunk actually.
I had a bigger stick that I could also use, but it's just too slow. And the openings are too, like... I mean, you can see. This dude's crazy. Fuck. Yeah, this is where I learned, because I've always struggled with this just guy. As useless as the rest. I've always struggled with this fight. This is where I learned that Midir's one of those bosses where you just have to stay near his head. You can't go for his leg. You just have to stay in his face. Son of a bitch!
Ooh.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, he's so cool.
Whoa. Why is your belly so big?
Oh, it's the armor I chose to wear. Actually, my editor released a video on this playthrough. Or he edited a video for last month. Released it last week, I think. A full hour-long video of this entire playthrough.
Huh. Just the fucking stick build.
One-handed.
One-handed stick build. My bad. I keep forgetting that your feet are out during this.
Easy to forget when you're watching all this skill. Fuck! Move!
Right?
I can't see.
You know how to handle a
Bro,
stick.
the camera's my worst fucking enemy, bro. Yeah, he does this like running, like freak out thing.
Yeah, it's kinda... What the fuck you do against that?
A lot of the Elden Ring dragon movesets are based off of this guy's movesets. I don't know if you're seeing like similar attack patterns.
Yeah, that's why I was like, wait, I feel like we've gone against this guy before in Night Rain.
Yeah, this is the OG.
The OG dragon.
Yeah. Yeah, actually,
You're just fucking beating the fuck out of his face.
Keep doing that, bro. Keep doing that. I love that. That's awesome.
That's so dumb.
This is fine. This is fine. No laser? Ah! You need to come up with a better layout. Or, these streams. Correct.
What, like the... What do you mean? Your cam? Hmm.
Yeah. Just 'cause like I'm blocking out what items I'm using, I'm blocking out how much essence I have left, I'm blocking a bunch of stuff. To get it going.
Maybe if you switch the chalice, I don't know, with the cam?
I'm not gonna put the chalice in there.
Hmm.
I was thinking
that bottom right corner.
I want to have like a timer. She's doing it again! Bloodborne gun run.
Oh, that could be fun.
Brother! This guy
Oh yeah, he's crashing out.
Come on! Bitch! Okay, this is fine. This is also fine, I think? Is this fine? Yeah, we're good, we're chilling.
Oh shit.
Something about me is I'm actually really bad at remembering movesets. It's like when people are like, oh yeah, the secret to Dark Souls is to just like memorize all the attack patterns. It's like, no. No, the secret is to get good.
Get good.
Yeah. What is happening? I suck at remembering attack patterns. But I just like, I get good at like reacting to whatever's happening on screen.
So you have you have fast reflexes.
Fuck. Yeah. It's not that I see him do a particular animation and I know what's gonna happen next. It's not that. It's more so like I'm just like, oh, okay. What's happening? That's
fire.
happening. Okay, man. But like some of the basic ones, like I'll start to understand. Be like, oh yeah, his head will be here when he's done swinging like this, right? Like big swings. I always know his head will center out afterwards. Yeah, he does like magic shit.
Oh.
Yeah, he does like dark magic.
Fuck him up.
Breathe fire? Yep.
Seemed like you memorized that a little bit.
Well, I never know which fire he's gonna do. Fuck, I hit
fire
the button, but it wasn't fast enough. Like, that's why like you hear me say things like, oh, we're good. Are we good? I don't know if we're good. Because it's like, I don't know which fire he's gonna do.
Yeah, because he has that one where it flies.
Dude, camera
he has a
controls
couple
my
variations.
worst fucking enemy, man. I can't see. There's a lot of points on this where I'm just like, I'm just dodging. Oh my god! Oh my goodness! Chat! I did allow fisting in this one.
Ooh. I was about to say.
We don't get to fist pigs on our gun run, chat! That's so lame.
No. What?
Hold on. Oh yeah, I'm blood fist pig.
How? What? Bloodborne seems like a very... I did it!
From a deer kill! What
that last one was ouchie.
Oh, hi.
Yes!
I just want to remind you to drink your...
I almost drink water.
That's pretty fun.
And I remembered, I was like, wait a minute, that's not the sound for it anymore. While you're watching this.
Damage and bullet cost. I can't rush. Rush and I'll die. But hesitation? That's defeat too. Especially in this case, because after 5 minutes of this dance, this happened.
I grabbed, dude.
Did you hear that?
Oh, what the fuck?
I landed the parry, but
just
she's still
one
connected
shot
with the grab,
him.
which is instant death.
Did you hear that?
I will.
That's it. Instant death?
No.
Minutes of this and the repeating one
listen
to
to that sound.
maximize damage and bullet cost. I can't rush. Rush and I'll die. But hesitation? That's defeat too. Especially in this case, because after 5 minutes of this dance, this happened. Did you hear that?
You hear the dunk?
Yeah.
That's the parry sound.
Yeah. So he parried it, but...
I landed the parry, but she's still connected with the grab, which is instant death. Oh, I was mad. And the worst part? This wasn't the only time it happened. So back to that god-awful bridge farm I go until I'm at 20 vials again. I'm gonna be honest, I made a save state. I might have actually reached into the game and threw hands with BSB myself had I needed to do that farm every time I died again, which by the way, was 6 more times. Now, 6 times for a boss is nothing, but when you have to do a 10 to 30 minute farm between each encounter, it's a little more than something, and I'll give you a hint. That something?
Oh, he does save state, meaning that he saved once he was at max files, and then he just reloaded the save every time rather than...
Oh.
I'm not gonna be doing that.
You're not
Smells
gonna
like
do
the same
that.
sewer I was just in earlier. Ranting aside, let's talk about what I did right. Like I said earlier, I think everything she does is parryable, though I didn't go for it on every attack because some are easier than others. Originally, I tried to parry her big bite, but I found that after she does it, she does a follow-up swing which is also parryable. Thus, it became safer to dodge away, giving myself ample time to recognize the attack and try to blast her. The biggest issue there is just the way that she moves, and it means I kinda need to time it right to actually hit her. Similarly, that long slash attack that she's fond of can be parried, but if you try to do it head on, you'll probably miss and get hit. However, if you circle her counterclockwise just a smidge, you'll be more in line with her movements to hit her as the attack comes out. Honestly, those are really the only 2 or technically 3 attacks I tried to parry in Phase 1. Phase 2, she has that awful jump attack that I was talking about, but it has a much bigger parry window than I thought, so the moment you see her freeze, it's probably free damage, just don't skill issue like I did. She also has this 3-swipe combo, which again, if you're just backing away from her, is extremely easy to dodge and you can land a parry between the second and third hits. Phase 3 is basically the same as Phase 2, but she gets a lunge attack, which she can be parried out of, but it's a bit fast, so I usually opted to just avoid it as every other window still applies. The only other thing to worry about, of course, is the poison, which for Phase 2 isn't an issue as you don't want to get hit anyway, but in Phase 3 she just radiates it, so it kind of becomes harder to avoid. When she was on low health, she started to charge her gas AoE, and you'd think this is a good chance to attack her, but I didn't do very much damage. I'm not sure if she takes reduced damage during this or not, but it also kind of forced her out of it, and I didn't expect that, then basically got lucky with outspacing her grab. Anyway, keeping my cool, which I totally didn't lose several times already, BSB goes down. And what do? Well, I immediately spend all my souls on 2 levels, then go online and comfort myself so hard I get lightheaded. Don't worry, I'm not going to use these echoes to get levels. Instead, I'm going to buy a stack of blood vials, nearly a full stack of bullets, and about 100 bold hunter marks.
I didn't even think about this, but that's probably a good idea, isn't it? I should probably do that.
Do what?
Times already, BSB goes down. And what do? Well, I immediately spend all my souls on 2 levels, then go online and comfort myself so hard I get
So this is the cum dungeon.
Why is it called the cum dungeon?
It's called the cum dungeon because the first 3 letters, let me just look it up. Let me just look at cum dungeon, it'll make sense. Bloodborne cum dungeon was the origin of the cum dungeon. So, for the glitch dungeon that you can farm add blood echoes in, it's called the cum dungeon because the code to get in is cum MMFPK. That's why it's called the cum dungeon. Yeah, so
I don't think players can make dungeons. I believe the dev hid this.
Is what this is. And so you can access the cum dungeon by first we have to kill that boss that you just killed, and then you have to go do a regular dungeon, right? And then you unlock the chalice, which allows you to do the custom ones, and then you just get the code, and then you just do the
cum dungeon.
And the way that the cum dungeon works is you just go in, and then you look left, and an enemy over there dies by himself, and he's like a real high level enemy. So it gives you
lightheaded. Don't worry, I'm not going to use these echoes to get levels.
Why does he die on his own?
I think he's like standing in poison. I can't remember what it is. But he dies on his own, and basically gives you like a bajillion echoes, and then you can use that to farm
blood vials, nearly a full stack of bullets, and about 100 bold hunter's marks. I then, of course,
For the record, chat, I will absolutely do that. I will absolutely do that.
Hunter's mark out to get rid of the 13 remaining echoes because I could never forgive myself if any of those
I will do that for
now that I never have to worry
vials
about
and
farming
blood
again, let's see if I can get this build off the ground. For reference, climbing this tower to get the Radiant Sword Hunter's badge took me 5 vials worth of bullets to get through. Now think about that. This one tower that's like 3 stories tall, 5 vials. Imagine having to go through a whole zone clearing all the enemies. Yeah, it sucks. Whatever, the 2 things I wanted from this path are the Communion Rune from the beginning and the just mentioned Radiant Sword Hunter badge, which will allow me to buy Ludwig's Rifle, Bloodstone Shards, and Bone Marrow Ash. With a little bonus item that I didn't expect being this Bloodstone Gem 2, which will give me 12.6% extra blood attack, perfect for my repeating Pistol of Death. Oh, by the way, I just realized when you bold Hunter's Mark out, it doesn't refill your items, but enemies do respawn. So that's nice, just an extra cherry on top of this shit sundae, honestly. This time, instead of going up, I go down, where I make the perfect back jump onto this ledge and enter the abandoned workshop. Here I grab the doll clothes, old hunter bone, some candy, and the small hair ornament. I thought about selling the doll clothes now because it's worth a lot of money, but realized there's kinda no point. I mean, I would rather level my weapons first, then level, but I don't have enough Twin Bloodstone Shards, so for the time being, I just hold on to them. I do socket that gem into my gun though. Back in the Waking World, this beast shows me how cool Pyromancy is, and I want to know why he can use it, but like, it just doesn't really exist. Bloodborne lore buffs, can someone tell me why this beast can fling fire? And while you're down there, why not consider dropping a like and subscribe? We smashed the 100,000 goal, so now it's time to set our sights a little higher. At 1 million subscribers! You can't see it, but I put my pinky to my lips when I said that. Let me know if you get that reference. I pull the levers to open the gates to allow for easy access, then prove I'm—
Did he make it? No. He did almost get 1 million views though.
Yeah.
I'm tough enough for the Salty Spittoon by taking a massive axe to the dome. I grab the rest of the items laying around, though really the only important one is the Twin Bloodstone Shards by the Brainsucker, then make my way over to him with Charnel Lane. It's not promising that it takes 3 hits to kill a dog, one of the weaker enemies in the game. But I'm sure one more level in Blood Tinge will make a difference. I take my time to clear out all the enemies, mostly because I'm starved for more levels, but I did learn something cool that I never knew. You can parry thrown items. That's neat, but not really helpful at all. I grabbed some bone marrow ash to drastically increase our damage, then play bricky shooty with this ogre on the bridge.
Think that's
my way up to the witches, I enter the fight, and unsurprisingly,
There's a lot of enemies that just throw shit. Here's the thing. He's talking about how many bullets it takes to, like, kill, like, individual small enemies.
Mm-hmm.
But if you just wait for them to attack you and then you parry them rather than just shooting them randomly, if you just do the same strategy that you do for bosses, which is parry them first and then shoot them while they're parried, like while they're, like, weakened, extra damage, probably take less bullets to kill.
Probably.
It'll probably take about 2 bullets each. For like those smaller enemies. And so being able to do that for the enemies that can throw things is actually really useful information, because that means that I can actually get rid of the throwing enemies pretty quickly too.
Bone out. So my plan here was to use Insight to buy Bloodstone shards and level up my Blunderbuss to use in the witches fight. The problem is, the messengers don't sell Bloodstone shards for Insight yet. Fextra claims that they are available after defeating the Bloodstar Beast, but that clearly is not true. Wikidot claims it's after the game progresses to Nightfall, which is when you touch Lawrence's skull after the Vicar Amelia fight. So that's not something that I can do just yet. Fortunately, they are available if you spend Blood Echoes, so I buy 5, allowing me to make my weapon a +2. Not great, but it's better than nothing. I also buy 9 Pungent Blood Cocktails and sell them to squeeze out 1 extra level, and it's time to take on the witches.
See what happened?
Wow, that damage is...
What happened? Top streamer clips. Wait up. Did you see what happened?
No.
No. Did I miss something important?
Which is actually straight ass. Well, looks like we're gonna be here a while. Sure would be a shame if I died to this boss.
Welcome in though.
At least it was because she wall hacked. Would be a shame if it happened again. I killed the wrong one here, but I'm sure not being able to tell which witch is which witch won't come back to haunt me. I actually hate this game. So it took me 12 minutes to do those 2
That
attempts.
fucking sucks.
There's so much wrong with that sentence talking about the witches of Penwick, but I was just annoyed. Screw the blunderbuss. These old hags are taking a hot double barrel load to the face. I didn't even care about wasting bullets at this point. Each encounter I could do up to a little over 3 times the amount of damage to them, drastically speeding up the fight. After only like a minute, Bloodborne Pinwheel is defeated and I can claim my prize, the Rune Workshop tool. That being said, the witches did give me one more big middle finger as I was only able to level twice off their echoes. Whatever, I etched the communion rune into my soul, letting me have 21 maximum blood vials, which means 5 more.
So, the weapon I use for these like smaller bosses doesn't really matter. Only matters which ones I use for the ones with the cutscene.
More bullets. I haven't run into anything that needs all my shots, but it's better to be safe than sorry. Back in the Cathedral Ward, I get reverse Santa Claus and taken to Yahar Ghul Unseen Village. There isn't a lot for me to do here, so I just grab the Moon Rune, kill this scurrying beast for some twin bloodstone shards, open the shortcut door, and get Marth grabbed by this witch because I just can't escape them, can I? I then thought I'd give Dark Beast Parle a try, and initially I thought it went really well. I did a decent amount of damage with Bone Marrow Ash. After that, the damage fell off pretty quickly, but more importantly, it was weirdly hard to hit him in his head. I mean, I get it. He moves a lot and the bullets aren't hit scan, so I have to try and time the shots with his animation so that they actually line up, but still. At one point, I thought I could actually free aim and shoot him in the legs to try and chain stagger him like a normal fight, but it didn't work out. Yeah, I'll just come back for him later. In Cathedral Ward, I grab Gun Mist and then take on Vicar Amelia. Damage with the Hunter pistol is kinda trash, but it's not so bad with the repeating pistol. A headshot.
When do you unlock Bone Marrow? Oh, Nats, go away. What point do you unlock Bone Marrow Ash? Radiant Sword under Badge.
After Bloodstarved Beast, we could use that to buy one. And we'll probably do more Cum Dungeon just to have infinite.
Dungeon.
I forgot about the Cum Dungeon. I'm so glad that.
Shot after her skull is broken deals considerably more. It is kind of hard to land.
I'm absolutely gonna use the Cum Dungeon to fucking just not have to farm for shit. It's like the farming part isn't even entertaining. It's not the challenging part. The challenging part's the actual.
Though, but either way, backing away and just blasting her works pretty well. At one point, she decided to heal, something I rarely ever see her do. Now, I know Numbing Mist isn't a gun, but I figured 1 damage after she's already recovered well more than that is a good enough compromise. Probably more. It is kind of hard to land those though, but either way, backing away and just blasting her works pretty well. At one point, she decided to heal, something I rarely ever see her do. Now,
it does 1 damage. You know what that means, right?
What does that mean?
It means I can't use Numbing Mist. For my run. I'm not going to.
1 damage. That's just so...
I wonder if I can get Numbing Mist on her if I throw her onto the ground in front of her. I wonder if that will do damage to her. I don't think it will. I might be wrong. I should still splash onto her the actual mist. Which should make it so that I can stop her healing.
But I thought you couldn't use those items.
It prevents people from healing. No, I just can't deal damage with them.
Oh.
I can use items, I just can't deal damage. If I do damage with an item, then I have to kill myself.
But it does 1 damage, so it means they would do damage.
That's what I'm saying. I think I can throw it at the ground, and I should splash mist onto her without dealing damage. Dealing damage, I'm pretty sure is the actual bottle breaking on her.
Okay.
When it hits her. But I think if you throw it at the ground, it should still apply onto her, the numbing mist, without... I might be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think so. It's worth a try. Otherwise, I'll have to damage through her healing.
I know Numbing Mist isn't a gun, but I figured 1 damage after she's already recovered well more than that is a good enough compromise. Near the end of the fight, she actually did it again, so that's even more copium I'm inhaling. Then she tried to do it while she was already under Numbing Mist effects. I guess she didn't level intelligence. Ah well, she goes down on the first try. I touched the Skull of High Prices and can finally access the Forbidden Woods. Now...
Okay, so repeating pistol is probably what we're going to use for recurring melee links. That seems pretty effective.
This is good for 2 reasons. Of course, there are higher level upgrade materials lying around, which is nice, but more importantly, I'm able to go through Poison Swamp number 412, climb back out into Yharnam, burst through Yosefka's back door, and grab the cane her summons. Oh, and oh god, I'm so sorry, it's yours! I'm not here to fight the boss, I'm absolutely not ready to do that yet. Instead, I wanted to grab a few things that are just lying around. First is the Rider Palash. I never intended to use it because it's not a left-handed gun, but Monkey Brain says to open the chest, so you know.
I do plan to use that. Rider Palash is, it's a rapier. It has a built-in gun. You can use it. And actually, it's good damage. Good damage, like comparable to Evelyn.
More importantly, I grabbed the Bloodstone chunks that are everywhere, and of course, the Evelyn. This is my Doom shotgun, the workhorse of this build, the Great Equalizer. Back in the Hunter's Dream, I sell pretty much everything, make the Evelyn a +3, then get a staggering 7 level ups. Wow, I'm really cooking now, ain't I? Returning to the woods, I start looking for all those twin bloodstone shards and the cannon despite not being able to use it. After that fun little hike, I can make the Evelyn a +5. At this point, I remembered I should actually make sure Ariana is taken care of. Well, apparently right now she is, but that's not exactly what I meant. I actually didn't know that once you progress the game tonight, all window NPCs are replaced with a tonsil stone guy. It legitimately confused me to knock on her door and hear a man's voice talk to me. I suppose this kind of works out, as now I can access the Nightmare Frontier early if I wanted to. Hey buddy, you gonna just watch the Snatcher and I fight? I mean, that's cool, I guess. I touch the lamp just to get a warp point here, then leave, because if I don't talk to Ariana now, I might actually forget. Thankfully, she's not, working right now, and I can tell her to take safe haven in the chapel, though I notice she says she's almost out of incense, which wards the beasts away. That makes me think, why don't we as hunters just coat ourselves in whatever that scent is? Wouldn't that just keep us safe while walking around hunting the beasts? Well, whatever, I'm sure there's a reason, and thanks to that little adventure, I did manage to find enough remaining twin bloodstone shards to take my weapon to +7, and now I think it's finally time to take on the Shadows of Yharnam.
So,
There's 3.
upgrade materials are gonna be something that's gonna be a pain in the ass. Just because I have to upgrade 12 weapons. I don't have to fully upgrade all of them, just because some of them I'm gonna use obviously earlier bosses. But
I did not expect this fight to be a huge issue. They can be parried, plus the damage I do is honestly kinda chunky. And the problem I did run into, however, is I'm kinda squishy. I also like to pick the wrong time
This
to
won't
make
be a
blood
problem
bullets,
for me.
but After
We're
about
not
5
just
tries,
on
however, I
blood
did
tinge. We have different challenges.
find my groove. So the plan was honestly pretty simple. Phase 1, just burst down the melee one. If he attacked, try to parry and get some extra bonus damage. If he didn't, well, bullets to the face work no matter what. The added bonus of shooting is that the other two will try to dodge my shots even if they aren't actually being aimed at, meaning they are actively not attacking me, so I'm in less danger than normal. After the first one is down, I switch my attention to the pyromancer so I didn't get fireballed out of nowhere. While they still dodge around, they can't dodge a wrench or a ball, and definitely not a bullet. In fact, this actually works to my advantage because it puts them in the one attack loop, which of course works on the candle one as well, and just like that, Average Joe's Gym has won the competition. You know, I was gonna make a Dark Souls 2 enemy gank joke here, but I actually have iframes on teleporting, so never mind. Initially, I tried to push Judy into the lake using my gun, but we kinda just fought over the single remaining brain cell between the both of us. Now, this fight gave me a surprising amount of trouble, all because I'm stubborn, but you know, it is what it is. My first thought was that I didn't want to waste any ammo on the little spiders because it takes 2 normal shots or 1 if they do the head dive. Either way, it's a lot of ammo to be using when I still have a whole boss to take down. The problem was by the time Rom got to phase 3, there were just so many spiders around her, I couldn't get in to do anything. Eventually, I realized...
I was gonna say it seems like a great place. This boss doesn't have a cutscene.
Oh, for the AoE.
Which means I can use whatever gun I want with them. Which cannon seems that, if not that one. See how far we can blast her.
Realized that I would have enough ammo with killing all the spiders, so I did that. Unfortunately, Rom still hits like a truck, so if I had my back to her for too long, it was just game over. One cool thing I learned though is that the invincibility you get for entering the arena lasts long enough for you to make blood bullets without damaging yourself if you roll after hitting the ground. Those extra 5 bullets weren't really necessary, but hey, it's kinda cool. After an hour of attempt, wait, an hour? Rom really took me an hour? Rom? Oh, that doesn't bode well for harder fights. Anyway, after an hour of attempts, the vacuous spider has a few more holes in her head. 3 more levels in a blood tinge and I think it's finally time to step foot into the DLC. Not to fight anything, oh cost no, I'm not ready for any of that, but there are several things here that I want to get.
I'm probably going to do the DLC
tracks.
earlier.
So first on my to-do list is to fight this hunter, but as you can imagine, he has mini health and resistance and the ability to just dodge, so this isn't particularly easy. In fact, I think in the whole game, this is the closest I ever came to running out of resources. But I pushed through and am awarded with the firing hammer badge, which allows me to buy the piercing rifle. This is another weapon I've never used. I also buy Ludwig's rifle so I don't forget about it because, you know, I kinda had until now. I dive back into the past, but this time I'm just looking for bloodstone chunks. I grab a couple from this scurrying beast. 1 here. 1 over here. No, let's not think about the scary noises around me. And lastly, 2 more from this other beast. Returning to Yarhargul proper, the game reminded me that I am not skilled and I need to calm down. Then I grab the upper cathedral key and get humbled again. And again. And again. Seriously, I don't know what was up with me this run. I never struggled to get through this area, so like, what the hell happened here? Well, whatever. I grab a few more chunks laying around and make my Evelyn a +9. And at this point, I think it's finally time to put Parl into the ground. 143 is actually kinda not good, but better than before. And once I break his head, it's nearly 300 damage, so I'll take it. Honestly, the fight felt kinda the same. Like, I kinda struggled to hit him, but being able to burst him down helped a lot when he held still. Finally, I can see if Juro remembers me or not. Fortunately, he doesn't. So he and I can have a nice little chat. He warns me that if I want to hunt beasts here, that he would hunt me. Little does he know, I already killed both the bosses near him, so I'll just tell him I don't want to hunt them.
The things you hunt, they're not beasts. They're people.
This man acting like I didn't see Gascoigne explode into a werewolf like 4 hours ago. It was at this point I decided to look up where the other communion runes are, and I was a bit embarrassed to find out that one of them is in Yosefka's clinic. I could have grabbed it earlier had I known. Unfortunately, the door near the clinic bonfire is shut despite having come through it before. Oh well, I guess I'll just get it later. The best one, outside of the Chalice dungeons, is dropped by the Celestial Emissary, so it's time to head to the Upper Cathedral Ward. To be honest, I was putting this off because I have no idea how much damage my bullets will do, and I wasn't excited to see low numbers. But in testing on this brain sucker, the damage is surprisingly good. I grab the Cosmic Eye Watcher badge and get 2 more levels in Blood Tinge. At this point, it probably wasn't making a huge difference, but I mean, what else am I gonna level? It was at this point I decided to commit myself for more echoes to top off my blood vials and bullets.
Why is his HP so small there?
At this point, which was
he's not
kind of
leveling up,
surprising. Then I used the remainder to buy Bone Marrow Ash. Honestly, I was on the fence about doing this, as it just deals so much damage. Technically though, it is something that can be purchased, so it kind of falls into the same category as paying for vials and such. Finally, onto the fight. I wanted to use the piercing rifle here because honestly I didn't think there would be anywhere else it would shine. Even at +3, it does a surprising amount of damage, even more so when laced with Bone Marrow Ash. Honestly, if I had taken this thing to +9, it might have one-shot them. At the very least, it probably would have with some Ash. One thing I wanted to do in this encounter was test my time limit theory. For those of you that didn't see it, when I beat this boss with the Fist of Gradia, the boss kinda just died by itself. One of the admittedly unlikely theories was that if the boss doesn't transform within a certain amount of time, it just dies. Now, that really wasn't likely to be true, and if it was, I'm sure someone else would have documented it before me, but hey, why not test it, right? So I did a little damage to the boss, then just stayed in the fight for about 7 minutes, and nothing happened. Myth busted, I guess. Either way, the boss must have been tired of me, as right after I pushed the phase transition, he killed me. While the piercing rifle is great, the only issue is that when this boss turns big, the lock-on point is no longer in line with the other enemies. Technically, since only the boss needs to die, it really doesn't matter, but I did find that if I stood at the top of the stairs, I could still score some collateral damage. In the end, the boss went all Tesla ball on me, and I busted out the Bone Marrow Ash. We ended up trading, but I'm the one that respawned, so take that, you egg-headed blue man group reject. I used the Echoes and Insight to make Ludwig's rifle +3, then sell a bunch of stuff for 3 more levels. Originally, I thought I would take on Ebrietis with this rifle, but the damage is like worse than bad. Even with Bone Marrow Ash, it's still actually garbage. Doesn't help that the charge can one-shot me, so the idea of doing another low damage run where I can just lose at any point in time doesn't really interest me all that much.
That's gonna be
the Evelyn,
rough, dude.
My perfect pistol, handles the boss easily,
This
and the
fight...
damage I can do after busting her head with
No,
Bone Marrow
don't worry
Ash
about the fight.
is actually kind of insane. I'll have to find another boss to use Ludwig's rifle on, I guess, but after just a couple minutes, Ebrietis returns to the stars. Back in Yarhar Ghul, I grab a bunch of chunks someone left laying around, then take on the result of a swingers party held on a volcano. Now, I was worried about this boss just because I knew it had a lot of health. I was also worried that I wouldn't have the sheer damage, or maybe serrated damage, necessary to chain stagger. Either way, I couldn't not do the boss, so I guess it's time to find out. First, the damage is, well, about what I expected. New plan is to just shoot the legs a bunch, hoping he will go down. I focused on the, well, what I think is the left side of the boss, and eventually broke the front leg. Because I had split the damage kinda evenly, the back leg broke pretty fast too, but the other side was mostly untouched. Fortunately, Bone Marrow Ash is hella busted, and using a couple I was able to break both those legs as well. Then I just got right up in his face and unloaded everything I had. This wasn't enough damage to outright kill him, but another Bone Marrow Ash broke his stance again, and that's it. The one reborn is now the one redead. You know, I just feel
probably
like
gonna
these
cannon
cages
that
are
guy
different
to death.
heights. I wonder if that's like a status thing or...
Okay.
The reason why is because there is a there's a drop in that room, and 10 bullets.
Oh.
So
That's just enough for
easier
the...
bosses to do with a cannon. I just need to make absolute fucking certain that I get him. I don't pick up the extra bullets until I get him really, really low. And I make sure that all the other previous shots hit. And then I just have to, when I pick up those fucking bullets, because they don't respawn, I need to make absolute certain that I kill him with them. So.
Purely a fashion statement.
This
In
is
the
very much one
Nightmare
of
of
those,
Minces,
like,
I totally
measure-
didn't get stuck behind one of these rock-throwing ogre enemies while
Measure
trying to
twice,
get chunks.
shoot
Nope,
once.
that didn't happen. Then on my second run-through, I totally did not know that they have a melee attack. Nope, neither of those things happened. Jane, I can't let people know I suck at this game. Please cut that death out. Time for Mikolash. Wow, riveting gameplay, ain't it? He only wants to use the hentai hand in phase 1, but since I didn't get anywhere near him, I'm kind of
This is
not
the other
in
guy
any
that I'm gonna
danger.
cannon.
Hey bud,
Yeah.
you doing okay? You need a breather? Well, you can. In hell! This fight is so not threatening that I actually took the time to get the chunks from the Scurrying Beast and the Moon Rune while fighting him. Phase 2? Oh, you know I had to cheese him. Mikolash goes down on the first attempt. I pump Blood Tinge to 60, then proceed to grab some more chunks. Joke's on you, I still got the item. You know, all of those dead NPCs in front of where the Brain of Minces was, they all had Great One's Wisdom on them, which is like the higher tier insight item, right? But then there's this one random dude off to the side that has a regular madman's knowledge. What's up with that? Imagine the Cult of Minces or whatever is like, tomorrow's the day we ascend, don't forget to set your alarm, Jeremy. And of course, Jeremy forgets, so he's rushing to get ready and just doesn't make it before losing his mind. Oh well, his mistake. I grab the Blood Rock and take the Evelyn to +10. I also socket a much better gem into it to push the damage even further. Murgo's Wet Nurse is not a problem. Like, at all. She's so slow, like even her dodging to the side to avoid my bullets isn't fast enough.
Yeah,
It
this is
almost
who I
makes
think
me
I'm gonna
feel
use
bad
the
for
shotgun
her.
on.
I mean, I don't, she's still trying to kill me, but like,
Okay.
almost. For the majority of the fight, I just stood outside of her range and pelted her with bullets. This was so stupidly easy, I can't even think of a joke. With my Cosmic Nerd's robe in
Maybe.
hand, I figured I should grab the other ones as well.
Why does it say
First,
Nightmare
I 360
Slain
no-scope
there?
spawn camp this great one,
It's usually
then
like
return to
Prey
Yosefka's
Slaughtered.
clinic.
It
Remember I
depends.
had left the gate open, finally grabbed this good great rune, then played Doctor by giving her a shot in the butt. Only a couple base game bosses remain. I figured I'd do the hard one first, so back at Castle Canehurst, I realized I forgot to lower the elevator like an idiot, then take on Martyr Logarius. How do you think this fight
This is
went?
tough.
No.
Yeah,
What?
not great. So why was I dreading this fight? Well, it's no secret, but in Phase 2, Logarius gets a buff that just witch time curves projectiles around him, and I don't know if you've noticed, but projectiles are kinda this build's whole thing. It's not
Wait,
impossible
what?
to hit him, you just have to shove your whole barrel into his ass to make sure you don't miss, but even then, just look at this. Honestly, the definition of a hard counter. At one point, I had a brilliant idea to use my monocular to focus fire on one leg in an attempt to break it while he was phase transitioning and knock him out of it. I don't actually know if it's his leg or arm that can be broken, but I can tell you this, it didn't work.
I
It
didn't know
eventually
you
work
could
out
do
that it's
this.
possible to semi-consistently hit him if he's rushing towards you, but that really isn't an efficient way to do this either. So what did I end up doing? Well,
Knock him?
getting lucky, of course. I totally forgot that the phase transition buff isn't required and it's possible to just damage him through it. I landed a parry riposte at the perfect time to force him into phase 2 without him ever buffing. At this point, he's a cakewalk as every bullet can stagger him, and of course the gun can easily handle his sword spam attack. All I had to do was make sure I didn't choke. No, there's no fake out here. I got him on the first try after skipping his buff. Next, I take a scenic jog through Poison Swamp number 2 goddamn mini and take on Amy. I decided to use Ludwig's rifle here. The damage is... I mean, it's alright, but that's because her head is her weak point and every pellet can hit it. Any actual blood-tinge weapon would have been far superior, and on any other boss, this weapon would have been complete trash. Fortunately, I did have the foresight to think ahead and plan specifically to use it on this boss, and that paid off as she goes down on the first try.
I can't do that. This isn't
You can't.
a cutscene boss.
Uh,
I have to use it on one of these bosses.
Awesome. That's gonna be great.
Okay. Okay, so I get Ludwig's rifle after Father Gascoigne, so I can use it theoretically on any boss from 2 down.
Mhm.
Has to be Virgo's wet nurse.
It has to be the wet nurse.
All I can think of. Because it worked for this boss fight, because this boss fight has like a head you can hit, right? So it has to be something with like a low enough head. Maybe Lawrence would work? That'd be crazy though.
Yeah, I'm about to say, it's like one of the last bosses.
And this is the thing as well, is that if I don't use it in advance, and I end up stuck with it for later, that's gonna suck. It's gonna suck really bad.
You might just get stun locked your whole run.
Yeah. The cannons are what I'm most worried about, just because I have very limited ammo. I can't fire them unless I have more than 10 bullets.
Mm-hmm.
And that's more bullets than what I can get by trading health. Obviously.
Yeah.
So the cannons are for sure gonna go to these guys, which I know that I could probably beat with that rifle. I think it's gonna be one of those things where I'm just like, every boss I come across after Father Gascoigne, I'm just gonna try to use the rifle and see if it works. You know?
Yeah, right?
Um,
That's your only chance.
Right. Base game down, save for the final boss. Time to take on the DLC. Surely this can't be that bad, right?
Ludwig is one of the boss I was thinking of because he has a weak spot like right in his face. Right there, where I can
So the
try
bigger
to
problem
use
here
the,
is phase 1. His attacks are all so deadly that one misstep ends the attempt. I mean, I suppose the same is true for phase 2, but for me it's a lot slower and easier to see what he's actually doing.
This might actually
until
be where I
pull
use...
a Doom and...
Actually, hold on. It's Ludwig's rifle. I could use it to kill.
That'd be very fitting.
Ludwig's rifle. Other gas one will probably just be the pistol. Oh, using the Hunter's pistol so early though. Painful. But I can get Evelyn after Vicar Amelia. The question is, who am I saving Evelyn for? There's so many
Choices, yeah.
Yeah. Man. Maybe Lady Maria? Use Evelyn? Orphan of Cause, dude. What do I use for that guy?
Oh my god.
Let me keep watching this.
And accidentally sprint jump into his attack. Seriously, whoever decided to bind the roll, jump, and sprint inputs to the same button, well, they probably got the highest award Miyazaki can give. A silver lining to this cloud of horse crap is that it's possible to go into the fight fully healed with extra bullets. Just kill this man by the gate here, then heal up and pick up the guaranteed blood vial drops. Bone Marrow Ash actually played a huge role in almost all of the DLC fights. The amount of damage it did in the base game was kinda ridiculous, to the point I almost felt like it was cheating. Here though, it almost feels like it's necessary. For example, 10 juiced up Evelyn shots only did about 75% of Ludwig's total HP. That's insane, and it stands true for pretty much all 5 of the DLC bosses. So, here's what I did.
I don't give a fuck.
When the fight starts, dodge to his right and blast him in the shin. A second follow-up shot is enough to break his leg. I actually missed here, so it took longer, but as soon as that leg breaks, add another ash and just fire away. One of my biggest issues was constantly feeling the need to make blood bullets, but honestly, it's not worth the risk of lowering your own health than getting attacked. You should then try and shoot him in the face to break his skull. I actually wasn't able to do that on this attempt, but it just helps to do extra damage when you're staring him down. When phase 2 starts, it's a good time to make blood bullets, heal, or buff up. I wouldn't recommend doing more than one of those things though, and especially not all 3, there's just not enough time. The absolute best things he can do here are to charge his sword, specifically the overhead version because you'll already be far enough away to him to avoid the initial blast, then you can just sprint behind him for a bunch of damage. Keep the pressure up and eventually Horseman McBigsword will fall. With that taken care of, I got a staggering 1 level. Okay, seriously, why does Ludwig give so few blood echoes? Like, I know he's the first DLC boss, but damn what a ripoff. Whatever, I grab the eye pendant from what is surely going to be an easy boss, then enter the research hall where I grab a few more chunks. I honestly don't know if I'll need them at this point, but yeah, whatever. I then thought to myself, I don't really want to do this area. I think I'll take on Lawrence. Unfortunately, the 2 hunters guarding the elevator told me to take that idea and shove it. Eventually, I grabbed the skull and returned to the cleric beast who didn't get the memo that beasts are afraid of fire. Okay. I see. Right, okay, so here's my issue. I suck. I thought this was going to be easy, but I'm just going to come back for him later. Surely like 3 more levels will help me, right? The research hall was surprisingly easy this time around. Honestly, probably because I didn't have to get close to any of the enemies. Also, I had a bit of a skip.
Tough that I actually saved him for after cause on my one-handed run.
Really?
Yep.
It's that bad?
You might recall that after I was like, I have an hour left. I can definitely
I have an hour left.
in an hour. Remember that?
Yes.
Yeah, that fire guy's who I was
talking about. This is the first elevator, and in the little mill room, I pulled the lever for the second one, but then went outside to remember where I was and died to the guard there. I thought I would have to do the whole area again because I didn't open the door at the base, but I guess pulling the lever also causes it to open? At least I'm fairly sure this door is locked. Can't wait for everyone to tell me I just lost my mind and this door is always open. Time for the living failures. Good news, they can be parried. Bad news, I'm complete garbage at doing it. Better news, who needs to parry or post him when I have enough bullets to make America blush? There honestly isn't really much to this fight. Since I don't have to engage in melee range, the only danger is the projectiles, but they all move so slow that the only way I'd get hit is if they came from off screen. When they summon meteors, it's even easier because have range. I can just stand in the safe area and pelt them with bullets. I wouldn't really recommend this strategy because it isn't fast, but I mean, sometimes slow and steady is all you need. I leveled up to 69 blood tinge for Lady Maria, which was definitely a coincidence, then shoot my shot. I wasn't worried about this fight. She's easy parry bait. I mean, sure, she still slaps me around a bit, but I like that, so it's fine. She's also the only fight that I didn't feel Bone Marrow Ash was necessary. I mean, sure, she has plenty of health, but overall the fight is pretty slow, coupled with everything she does being parryable. The extra damage just isn't needed. Fun fact I learned, her big charge attacks can be parried. It's a bit scary to do that because, you know, instant death if I mess it up, but that's cool. I nearly ran out of bullets, but that's 100% because I stopped trying to make more halfway through the fight and just focused on survivability and damage. My time with Lady Maria was short, but I'll never forget her. I sprint through the hamlet, completely ignoring everything because you're funny if you think I'm going to clear this area out
of all time,
descending into the dark wet cave. Wait, no, I just did that boss fight. Now it's on the Cos. Before him, I thought about trying to farm some gems from the Winter Lanterns here, but honestly, the Frenzy buildup basically being a guaranteed proc, combined with the Lances doing actual damage, yeah, this just isn't viable without spending excessive amounts of resources. It is possible to kill them in like 5 bullets with 2 Bone Marrow Ashes, but nah, it's okay, I'll just go without. I do grab the Blood Rock though and level my repeating pistol up to 10. I don't know if I'll use it, but it's good to have. I then bring my Blood Tinge up to 72 and finally equip the other Communion Rune. I could put on all 3, but honestly, I don't think it's necessary. Also, I'm greedy and want Echo, so my Moon Rune stays on. With that, use it, but it's good to have. I then bring my Blood Tinge up to 72 and finally equip the other Communion Rune. I could...
These increase your blood vial maximum, which...
Oh.
Outside of the, like, the cannon fights, is better for getting more bullets than the extra bullet one. Because every blood vial is basically 5 bullets.
5.
Yeah.
Put on all 3, but honestly, I don't think it's necessary. Also, I'm greedy and want Echo, so my Moon Rune stays on. With that, it's finally time to fight the Orphan of Kos. So I didn't really expect Phase 1 to be an issue. I already incorporate parries into my normal playstyle, so this is just that, but more. It's even possible to survive some of his attacks at this point, apparently. Did you know you can cancel him out of his blood rock sponge attack thing by shooting him? I don't think this is intentional. Maybe, but...
You can fight him out in the water?
I guess so.
The water isn't death?
Also, I'm greedy and want Echo, so I already incorporate parries into my normal playstyle, so this is just that, but more. It's even possible to survive some of his attacks at this point.
You don't have to stay to the land?
Did you know you can cancel him out of his blood rock sponge attack thing?
He's so far away from the land. What?
This is intentional? Maybe, but like he just
I guess
doesn't
it's just,
throw it if you time it right.
I do see like the
His little
limit.
tantrum attack several times with parries, causing him to be at kinda low health when he phase transitioned. Not low enough for my liking, but it'll have to do. In Phase 2, keeping at range saved me from most of his attacks. The only one that I really struggled with was this stupid charge. I wouldn't be surprised if it was parryable, but every time I saw it, I never registered what it was until it was too late. But another piece of good news is that he actually stays in his stagger state long enough to apply Ash and get the bonus damage. On the winning attempt, I didn't really get to capitalize on that, but I did make sure to finish the fight with an unnecessarily strong shot. Totally worth it. I think I managed to get like 6 or 7 levels since Lawrence, so time to see if that actually...
And then he came back for Lawrence, too.
Guess not. Okay, so first, the slam loop cheese. I usually go out of my way to make sure I don't do it because, you know, cheese. But here, I mean, my natural playstyle has been to back away from the boss, so is it really my fault if he's not programmed better? I decided that I wouldn't exclusively go for it, as in if he broke out of it, I would continue to fight him normally, but if he never did, well, that's his skill issue. At one point, I had a really cool interaction where I shot him, and the animation flinch that happens when you hit something causes his swing to clip into the ground and miss me.
Whoa.
Honestly, this probably would have killed me, so I thought it was a sign I was going to win. Nah, I choked. The good news, on the next attempt, I learned that this attack wouldn't have killed me. Still died, though. Bone Marrow Ash can be used to bring him to Phase 2, but honestly, I prefer to save most of it for that phase because I hate dying when he's so close to death. On the winning attempt, he kept doing his right hand swing, and I kept blowing my load into his armpit. No way, Jane, please! It took a fair few tries, but that's the DLC done. At 75 Blood Tinge, I figured I would rip through Gehrman, but honestly, I did far less damage than I thought I would.
Yeah.
Normally, when you spend so much time in the DLC, you come back to the base game feeling like a god, but apparently those rules don't apply to bullets. The fight, though, is remarkably normal. He's pretty easy to parry. I mean, I messed up the timing more often than I'd like, but hey, with the power of editing, no one has to know about that, right, Jane? Jane, you will cut that out, right? Jane? On the winning attempt, I planned to use Ash to burst him down during his charge up phase, but he just didn't do that until he was almost dead. Which, I mean, yeah, then he was completely dead. I wasn't going into the Moon Presence fight with a lot of resources, but that didn't matter because she jumped me immediately and I died, so alright. However, as you might imagine, she's not really an issue. The only thing that could have posed a problem was the 1 HP drain because I can't rally, but I mean, can use Blood Vials, so haha, I outsmarted your outsmarting. And just like that, Bloodborne with only Blood Tinge and gun only is finished.
Moon Presence doesn't seem too tough either. It's another contender for like some of like the weaker ones. The main ones I'm worried about are the Rifle Spear. I forgot what the fuck Rifle Spear did. No! Cause, okay. The problem with the
fucking cannons is obviously ammo, right?
Yes.
Problem with shotguns is damage, right? And then there's the Gatling gun, which is gonna be a about that.
I think that one's gonna be goated.
Actually, people that do Bloodborne can only. Right, this guy. J.K. Leeds is a bunch of videos.
Because, as always, he deserves it. With his defeat, we can drop the brain and grab the blood rock to max. What? Why did that do so much damage? Over 2,000! I did not think that shot would get us the Vicary. I am so confused.
Vicary.
But we win at least.
So, none of these guys are guys that I can use.
Back to the clinic to Smurf was not impressed by me shots. 69 blood tin, the one
I need to
reborn.
count this guy.
Given this boss has over 10,000 health, it could be an issue. But thankfully, we can break its head for extra damage. I did run out of shots with some health still remaining, but as luck would have it, this is another boss fight that has bullets in the arena. With the 4 we have remaining and the 10 we pick up here, we can actually get 2 additional shots, easily enough to score the victory, even if it did cost me an arm and a leg. 10,000 health, it could be an issue. But thankfully, we can break its head for extra. We would need to do 2,270 damage. The boss with the best drip in the game, the one reborn. Given this boss has over 10.
So he starts with 32, which is max. Right?
Okay.
You get 10 in the arena. Sorry, 10 from the, hold on, where the fuck's my phone? Give me a sec. Some quick maths. 29 plus 5, right? Minus 10 for the first shot. 5. Minus 10 for the second shot. 5. Minus 10 for the third shot. 5. Minus 10. Fourth shot. Wait, no, it's not minus 10, it's minus 12. Hold on. Sorry, wait. 29 plus 5. Right, so minus 12 for the first shot. 5. Minus 12 for the second shot. 5. Minus 12 for the third shot. 5. Minus 12 for the fourth shot. Plus 5. And then plus 10 from the arena. Minus 12 fifth shot. 5. Leaves us at 9. Which is not enough for another shot. So 5 shots.
5 shots.
Unless he started with 32. 5, 37. Minus 12 for the first shot. 12 for the second shot. 5. Wait, I did 32. Minus 12 for the first shot. 12 for the second. 5. Minus 12 for the 12. Fourth shot. Plus 10. Minus 12 for the fifth shot. 5. Leaves 12 for a sixth shot. I might actually need to farm that plus 5 rune. Get 32.
Well, how many shots? Because he said he had an extra one, I thought.
Thankfully, we can break its head for extra damage. I did run out of shots with some health still remaining, but as luck would have it, this is another boss fight that has bullets in the arena. With the 4 we have remaining and the 10 we pick up here, we can actually get 2 additional shots, easily enough to score the victory, even if it did cost me an arm and a leg.
So you need 6 shots to kill him.
Let's press on. We speed through the Nightmare of Mensis and get ready for Nicolas Cage. This small room with him is definitely not what I'd describe as being trapped in paradise. As the face-off commenced, I took my final shot and came up snake eyes. My chances of victory were gone in 60 seconds. So each shot to him does around 1100 damage, about 20% of his health. As such, 4 shots won't be enough to finish him off. Again, our luck holds out as there are 6 bullets lying around here, giving us 1 extra shot.
So you can kill.
This time, I cheese him from above though, because as always, he deserves it.
Hold on. Once again, so you need 5 shots for this guy. 29.
Yeah.
Plus 5. Minus 12. Four shots. Plus 5. Plus 6 in the arena is exactly 12. Oh my god, we can, okay. We can actually do Mikolash without having to get the...
With his defeat...
The extra fucking rune thing.
But I think also, doesn't he like only level
Gonna get
up?
the job done.
Does he only level up his shooting? Because you're leveling up your HP too, so you'll do less damage, right?
That doesn't matter.
Okay.
I can... Yeah, like past a certain level, it just doesn't fucking matter. I'm not worried about that. I'm just worried about having enough bullets for it. I'll know before I pick up the extra bullets. Does he do
a bit now, and also went to get the 2 easy bloodstone chunks I missed in Canehurst. Also, just to... We upgrade the church cannon to plus, especially worried about because it has over 10,000 HP, twice as much as anything else we've encountered. We also can't kill the bell women here, but my fears were soon alleviated when I saw the damage from the very first shot. Hitting the head, I guess you can call it that, does some monster damage. Sadly, I didn't manage to hit it with shots 2 and 3, but I did with shot 4, and then shot number 5, while the one reborn was properly staggered, did nearly 3,000 damage. This still left it alive, unfortunately. I could have done this with just 5 shots if I aimed every shot correctly, but thankfully I didn't need to repeat it, because there's actually bullets in the arena to pick up, and I fire one final shot to deliver the reborn ultimatum.
Okay. So we'll do church cannon for one reborn then. The only negative thing about this is that this means that I actually need to do the DLC earlier. I need to do Ludwig earlier to get the fucking church cannon.
Awesome.
That is the only negative. The only negative.
Only negative.
That means I have to fight the first DLC boss as my 4th boss. out of the cutscene bosses.
I think you got that. That fucking sucks.
That's a bit unfortunate. That's a bit unideal.
We get up to 56 blood tinge and run through the lecture hall because
What are his stats at?
this hunter in the Nightmare of Mensis, but thankfully I didn't need to repeat it because there's actually bullets in the arena.
5 shots were enough, right? Or it would have been enough.
Yeah.
Lost count.
Hmm.
First shot. Second shot. Third shot. 4th shot. 5th shot. Shot.
You can get like 7 shots. With the extra 10 in the room. So.
Wow.
Yeah, even with only just 29. So yeah, we could definitely do that with the church cannon. And Mikolash will just have to with the regular cannon.
Arena to pick up, and I fire one final shot to deliver the reborn ultimatum.
He has a Gatling gun only.
Guns. One of the key factors that set Bloodborne apart from the other games in the Souls series. Friends Castle's Can You Beat Bloodborne as a First-Person Shooter video. After a bit of patience, and each dropped by the scurrying savagely over level here.
Please! Don't for me!
Managed to stunlock him by repeatedly breaking his head, leading to very few of his electrical attacks, because this seems to discharge him if you do it. A few more shots, and I rid this area of the Curse of the Black Pearl. I speak to Soulfred about engaging in jolly cooperation. Obviously I'll never do it. This was by far the most difficult fight on the run.
Or luxurious.
And up to this point.
Well,
part of it was at least. Phase 1 is an actual joke. You can literally just stand there and hold the fire button and he gets staggered continuously. But then he buffs for Phase 2 and the difficulty skyrockets. Have a look at some of this footage of me shooting him. Notice anything weird? In Phase 2, he has a magic bullet deflecting shield. I'm not making that up. This is honestly what's happening here. So, is this impossible with the Gatling gun? Well, not quite. You see, he is vulnerable for a brief moment when he attacks, but as we can only get one hit in, I think we're going to need to increase our damage quite a lot first. I'm going to come back to this, I think. So, instead, let's return to the Forbidden Woods and head down to take on the Shadows of Yharnam. When I staggered it stayed down for ages, allowing me to take off a lot of its health. I had to get blood bullets ready, but it wasn't too much of an issue, and after a few more rapid-fire blasts, the decides to start spamming a Cool Beyond in a very irritating fashion. You can stagger him. Definitely didn't spend 30 minutes trying to get this. Where its clones attack you, it's not annoying because it's dungeons. Murgo's Wet Nurse. Kinda weird that this boss could be some people's final boss if they choose a certain ending. This one barely whets my appetite. It's a slow boss that has limited reach, especially if you stay at mid-range. It does have a lot of health, but it doesn't really matter. I literally just held down the trigger and walked slowly backwards for the first part of the fight, taking off over half its health. It then started the pretty annoying darkness attack, where its clones attack you. It's not annoying because I was in danger of dying, it's more annoying because it goes on for nearly a whole minute. Once it's over, we continue the brutal assault of bullets, and we put the Wet Nurse in a...
Well, that seems like an easy way to do that.
The Gatling gun just seems goated.
That's a potential for the Gatling gun.
Now, we could face Gehrman and finish the game, but of course there's some optional bosses and the DLC. It makes it a bigger target and easier to hit. But the frenzy that comes with them is not a good time. I nearly got... That took quite a while. But anyway, this did seem to help. It was a weird fight. It lasted 7 minutes, with 6 of those being me taking down the second half of his health bar. I was honestly shocked I had enough bullets and blood vials to get through. It was just running away, waiting for an attack, fire a couple shots, and rinse and repeat. By far the longest fight of the run up to this point, and probably won't be anything else that would be helpful, and we limb broke him at the end, which gave all the opportunity I needed to finish him off. He was silent here. I think his throat was a little hoarse from all that screaming. After a quick run back to grab the eye pendant, I decided to take out these really annoying NPCs out for the projectile guy. With almost no if she started using one of her hyper armor attacks while I was firing. I took a lot of hits here. There were still some times where I was able to stagger lock her for a bit, which was kinda lucky, but my dodging was not on point. In the end, I had no blood vials left and one lot of blood bullets. Thankfully, I managed to survive long enough to get the kill, but this was really close. This was a towering challenge, and we were against... This was actually the easiest time I've ever had with Lawrence. He's another example of how many of these bosses do not know how to deal with range. Staying in mid-range and baiting attacks which are easy to dodge, followed by a quick bullet shower, is extremely effective. That's not to say there weren't a couple of hairy moments, but this was probably easier than Maria was. No prayers could save Lawrence from my shower of bullets. Now.
Well,
yeah.
What we're gonna go for. With the, Gatling gun. Wait.
Back to Orphan. This probably won't be too bad, right? This might not surprise you, but I died more to Orphan than all the other bosses put together. That second phase just...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm good. I'm actually kind of curious about someone.
Gonna get the job done. Wait, there's bullets here. Sweet, okay, we just gotta get to him again now. Let me get past... Wait, there's bullets here. Sweet, pick up my save as well. Without using Bone Marrow Ash. Hit him with both. With switch to this Winter Lantern than I was hoping, but we dropped the brain and grabbed the Blood Rock, giving... With that done, how can we nurse out more damage? I could level Blood Tinge to 99, but I doubt it would make the kind of difference we'd need. I've got one other thing to try, but let's do the remaining optional bosses first. Like Amygdala, who took no damage from the first boss to end Amygdarius. He has 9,081 HP, which is less than a lot of late game bosses. Landing a counter hit, which I feel is essential at this point, does 1,571, with a non-counter hit doing just over 1,300. Even if I land all 5 shots as a counter hit, that only adds up to 7,855 damage, which also isn't enough. This run has taken a Marturn for the worst, but all hope isn't lost yet.
Marturn.
However, now let's head to Upper Cathedral Ward.
Yeah, he's gonna
I was able to take my frustrations out here on this lead. I identified the real one. I waited till some of the crew got close, so not much else left but to attempt the DLC. A normal shot does 1,312. With a counter hit, we get 1,574. You can break his limbs also, so landing a counter hit on them would probably be higher, but I struggled to actually do that, and it's... Are we stuck? Have we reached the end? Well, I do have 2 last tricks up my sleeve, but one of them is a little bit controversial. I think some people aren't going to be happy about this. First, the non-controversial thing to do, upgrade Blood Tinge to 99. This will give us some damage boost, but it's probably not going to be huge in the grand scheme of things. Now, the second thing, which is the controversial one, is that there is one other there is one other rune in the game that gives us a further 5 bullets, meaning we would have 6 shots total. The reason this is controversial is that this room is normally hidden away right at the end of the Chalice dungeons. Given that some of the bosses on the way to the final one...
Wait, he's not been using that one? What the fuck has he been using? How does he have 32? Am I bad at math?
Maybe.
So can we kill him in... I was left on the platform below. Let's upgrade. So I farmed 10,000 echoes to bone and more bone through. Possible to kill Snake the elevator in Cathedral Ward. So what's our alternate route? What hit, which would even be possible? Okay, well now we have 50 as an entire extra cannon shot, which is a big upgrade. So after all that, a counter hit to the witches now does damage per shot video, probably because you'd almost never, and also can actually really legit one of the hardest bosses in the run. We at last got the rune workshop, and with the runes from earlier, we now have 5 shots in the church cannon. Our focus now should be any route runes from earlier.
He's using both of these, which are +4 and +3.
Legit. We at last got... Our focus now should be any route that leads us to getting more damage per shot, and the best way to do that is to take on Vicar Amelia. To get higher numbers done, and thankfully I managed to... With Yarnum, of course, dogs. Look at this one go flying. Well, the next shadow hanging... Suffice to say, the shots. I nearly got remaining. Speaking of shadows, though, how about of the subscribed wins? I appreciate you. So next up, even if that first shot had actually done damage. Oh, we're now back to Yahagul. Yay! Marrow Ashes now. This is why we come Chalice. Cannon to +9. Only one more upgrade. Now, real talk. I'm legit shocked we made it this far. I really thought something by this point was going to wall us because we physically wouldn't be able to do an uncounted. We also can't kill the bell women here, but my fears were soon alleviated when I saw the damage from the very first shot. Hitting the head, I guess you can call it that, with just 5 shots to kill the puppets. With the seed, I decided to make Darla.
We only had 27 thus far. We actually didn't grab the
controversial is that this room is normally hidden away right at the end of the Chalice dungeons. Given that some of the bosses on the way to the final one, like in the Defiled Chalice for example, have the highest HPs in the whole game, it wouldn't be possible to get there with our 5 shots because we'd need to do over 5,000 damage. With 6 shots in our cannon, let's try this one last time. So for Ludwig, the damage was definitely a bit higher. This time I did manage to land a counter hit on a broken limb, which did 1905, the largest damage we've seen yet. But unfortunately, it's still not enough. There's physically no other way I can think of to increase the damage, so sadly I have to deem Ludwig not possible. But we still have a horse in the race. The question I really wanted to answer is, as the title says, can you beat Bloodborne using only the church cannon? Technically, we wouldn't even need to beat Gehrman, as you can actually get one of the game's endings from beating Murgo's wet nurse, so even a win here means we could do it. After some testing, I found the best possible damage I could get was 1905 per shot, which was achieved by shooting the wet nurse as she flies towards you with this attack. I could reliably bait it, and I did manage to land all 6 shots on her in this fashion. But it's still not enough. Remember, she has 14,000 health, and with all 6 shots landing there, the damage we'd get would be 11,430, so still 2,570 damage short. There's no breakable limbs, no weak points, so this is actually a rare occasion where the answer to this question I asked is no.
Okay. Well.
No.
Can't do that one.
Side note, my wife Babs up until she saw me playing.
Alright, so yeah, so it sounds like the best one is One Reborn for the church cannon, for sure.
Because, as always, he deserves it. With his defeat, we can drop the brain and grab the blood rock to max upgrade our cannon at last. I also blasted the hell out of Nurse when she flies towards you, which does 2,431 damage. She has 14,000 health, so I think you can see that 4 shots won't be pulling out the victory. But is there a way to get more damage? Well, when I fought this boss on the church cannon run, I thought I had exhausted all options, but there's actually 2 ways I could have potentially achieved victory that I didn't think of at the time.
Okay.
One of them is that when the nurse drops below 70% health and does the clone attack, the clone actually can also take damage that affects the health bar, meaning if they're close to each other, we could in theory hit them both to do more damage. With the church cannon, because of the way the AoE works, we would actually be able to do double damage and it would likely be possible. But with the normal cannon, because of the much lower splash damage, I don't think this method would work. I did land a hit on both of them, although I forgot to put on the bone marrow ash. We got 2256. For the sake of argument, we know the ash adds 40% more damage. This would bring it up to 3,158, so even 4 shots of this wouldn't get the job done. But 4 shots with that of course wouldn't even be possible because we'd need to do 2 normal shots to bring the nurse down to below 70% health, thus causing her to do this attack. And no, going to 99 blood tinge wouldn't help as that only adds about 60 more damage. So, what's the second option? Well, it's to do with picking up bullets from outside the fog gate. In Bloodborne, you can't drop items on the ground like the other games, but there is a workaround. First, fill up your storage with the maximum
He's gonna fucking drag enemy corpses to the fucking fog gate.
amount of bullets. In Mikolash's arena, there's 2 lots of 6 bullets, and if your storage is full, then you can't pick them up, but the game will move them to underneath your character. This allows you to slowly move them a couple of steps at a time.
Oh my god!
If you exit the game, the bullets will disappear, so no save stating allowed. Now the other issue though, we would need 6 shots to kill the nurse, and this pile is only 6 bullets, meaning we'd have 5 shots total. There is another pile of bullets, but I used them to kill Mikolash, and as far as I know, it's not possible to kill Mikolash with only 4 shots from the cannon. The process of moving these bullets is extremely slow, and what's worse, there are enemies on the way which I can't kill because that would waste a precious cannon shot, and I can't return to the Hunter's Dream to stock up because then the bullets would disappear. An alternative is to get these eye pigs to kill the shadows of Yharnam here, who have a 20% chance to drop 3 bullets. If several of them did this, we could move the bullets in the same way to outside the fog gate, but it would require 4 of them to drop bullets at the same time. We could improve this chance by leveling the arcane stat for higher item discovery, but of course we can't wear the eye rune as we need all our rune slots for bullets. I want to credit another YouTuber known as Abyss, who did actually manage to kill the wet nurse using a cannon with this method. He spent over an hour moving these bullets into place, which shows that he's an absolute madman. It's worth noting that he did clear the area of enemies using the saw cleaver beforehand, so doing this on a strict cannon only run like we're doing now, I need to settle. When I did the church cannon video, I got a lot of comments mentioning a certain glitch which involves the whirligig saw. By using the whirligig saw's L2 attack and quickly switching to the cannon, you can keep tapping L2 to fire the cannon infinitely without using any bullets. With this, you could pretty easily beat the entire game. But my question is, what's really gained by this? Part of what I enjoy about these kind of challenges is working around limited ammunition with stuff like counter hits or additional bullets in the arena, etc.
Yeah, it's fun, but it defeats the whole purpose, the whole purpose of the fucking challenge.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so what I'm learning is I am correct that these are the best options. Well, these are my only options, right? Or one reborn and Mikolash for these two weapons, and I have to land that last shot on fucking Mikolash with the fucking cannon. Hi, baby. Yeah. He's like, I'll be right back.
Okay. Hello, Lord Peace. Hello, beautiful people. I'm getting a culture shock from all of this. I usually never play any of the Dark Souls games besides Night Rain, which I did with Ginny. And this is just so... this is so much. I feel like a little kid. I'm like learning everything. Hi, Junebug. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. That's interesting that like I haven't even like played the game, but I kind of already know because of all this knowledge I gained today. The whole premise of it. Canon only. Yeah, I mean... So which one was impossible? The cannon, right? I don't know. I still like the Gatling gun. That seems pretty cool. To me, it seems like that's just the most like goated firearm. The heck? Oh. I wonder if like people have done it with like a torch before. Probably, right? Let's see. Bloodborne. Be with only a torch. Oh, let's just do torch. Torch only? 8 months ago. And Oh, wow. How does this work? You could do pretty decent damage with the torch, actually. So Ginny is muted right now. I am currently here to entertain you guys while she's gone. I'll ask her that when she's back though. About the lore video. Kind of just like watching someone beat this game with a torch. This guy. Oh man. So everyone waits to do Lawrence until the end. I've noticed. Oh, you're just curious. It's all good. I'll let her know. I think Patho just got home, so I think they're talking. So it's like different endings apparently. Bloodborne all endings. I'm not gonna say anything. That's interesting. Oh, so okay. Hmm. So far, these endings are not pretty goated. I also don't know how like Souls games kind of end. Let's see. So what does that do? Okay. Okay, so that's like the okay. That's a good ending. Interesting. What you say? So what should I call you? Oh, I figured Zircon would have been. Yeah, you could call me J or the JD if you'd like. I kind of just remembered that my name isn't really displayed because I kind of popped in halfway through the stream. But yeah, here I could type it out. You could call me Jay. Yeah. This is my thingy. Bam. What the heck? Yeah. No, it's because I was wondering why my message was highlighted. But yeah. Known Ginny for a bit of time. And I'm in the D&D campaigns. Which one's gonna be tomorrow, by the way. I'm pretty sure. Ugh. Super hype. Super hype for that. That's interesting. What is that? Let's see. How many? Okay, 3. Interest. Okay. The moon presence. I wonder what the weakest weapon is. Hold on. Weakest weapon in Bloodborne. There's not like So A lot of opinions in that one. Weapon ranking. There's a fucking wheel. Wheel weapon. Bloodborne. Oh my god. So it is a weapon. How much damage does it do? Like, is it good? Doesn't tell me, like, the damage at all. What if... What other ranged weapons are there? That guy was talking about Evelyn a lot. Evelyn just goaded. How much? It does 60 damage. Evelyn is the highest blood tinge scaling. Okay. Repeating pistol deals more damage per shot, but uses 2 quicksilver bullets. Okay. Okay. The piercing rifle does 80 damage. Oh. Oh yeah, this is the one that like pierces people. Good stagger potential. Very, very slight damage difference to the Evelyn. So what's like the worst? Repeating pistol does 90 damage. It doesn't deal double the damage listed below. That kind of sucks. Then we have the torch. Like, what's the difference between the... What is that stat? Okay. So, repeating pistol has like the Seems like piercing rifle is like the most goated. Or the Gatling gun. No, the Gatling gun. Yeah, well, Gatling gun you get like 4 shots per. How does it work? Yeah, it shoots 4 bullets for every Quicksilver bullet consumed. So, but the thing is with the piercing rifle or whatever it's called, the what was it called? Oh, it was called the piercing rifle. That one can hit anything in a straight line. None. Okay. I think I just like the Gatling gun. I think the concept's very funny. If it'll let me load the web page. This website's a little slow. There we go. Gatling gun, okay. So there's a co-op mode in Bloodborne. So I wonder if, like, it'd be ideal if, like, both people ran the Gatling gun and you just stun locked the hoe. Yeah, Martyr. Yeah, that dude. That guy sucks. Blunderbuss. How does that work? And then I mean, are shields even like optimal in this? Yeah, I guess shields are kind of dumb in a game that's based around like dodging. Oh, the Hunter's Torch is practical for combat. Interesting. There is no Quicksilver bullet cost to this weapon. Well, duh, the torch. It'd be kind of stupid. Well, I mean, maybe if like burnt out. Mm. Hello.
I'm back. Sorry
That
about
was
the
a while. It's
Yeah, my
okay.
wife's having a bad day at work, so.
Well, I'm just letting you know, 5:30 is the latest I could probably stay, and I feel like I've been quite patient.
Minutes?
I think it's time we take a break from Bloodborne and pivot to something very pressing, very important, something very crucial. Do you want to take any guesses to what that would be?
Okay. You know what? I think you're right. I think it's time to talk about how not enough people have submitted couches.
Wait, is it that there's not enough couches?
No, we need more couches. We need more people
We need
to
more
submit
couches.
couches. Chat. Send your couches, chat.
Please.
I need them. Alright. Did you see my post?
Yes, I did.
Read it? Did you think it was funny?
I did.
People of X, is your couch plump? Thick, fat, bouncy, sexy. Those are the kind of
Yeah, I
couches you
giggled.
want to see. Send us pics of your couchies, and we'll tell you whether or not we'd fuck them. Couch Smash or Pass stream will be Thursday, July 17th at 7 p.m. CST. See you there. Wiki face.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Yeah, I barely go on Twitter, but I thought I saw like a notification on Discord, and I checked it out. I thought that was hilarious.
We've actually got quite a few couches.
We do?
Oh yeah.
Hey, don't peek without me.
Okay.
I'm letting the anticipation.
We need more! We need more!
We need more though.
There's more couches.
But that wasn't what I was talking about. That was.
Legend Black is your
I
cut.
need-
Alright, that was a nice little break. Let's get back to Bloodborne.
No, I need my boon. I need my boon. Please. I need my boon. I need my boon, please. Desperately. Clinging to the idea. You're leading me on. That's a toxic trait.
Hey, it's JK.
I like this
We're
guy.
finally back with.
I'm gonna follow this guy. Good video. Does he have a Bloodborne different gun runs, perhaps? Non-canon? Okay.
Ginny.
Bloodborne. Shotgun only.
No, but Ginny, wait! Ginny, wait! Wait, Ginny. Ginny, wait. We need to discuss something very important.
What?
Ginny. The boon! The horse boon. We needed to remake that.
You even laughed? I like that. Pretty good.
We need that desperately. You gave me your oath. I feel betrayed in a sense.
Well, I didn't know you only had until 5:30. Well, when do you come back today?
I've been with you for hours.
When do you come back today?
I don't know if I'm coming back after. I mean, maybe I could push it until like 6, but like.
All right. I get it. Fine. Let's talk about Jin's magic.
Hold on. I almost spoiled myself.
Huh?
Your stream was open.
I'm sorry.
Well, yeah, I didn't want to take a peek. I mean, I don't mind actually. I mean, the stream's still going. Maybe I could take a peek.
I'm gonna find.
I could resend the boon if you want me to.
These gnats are trying to piss me off, dude. I'm gonna lose my
Gnats.
fucking mind, bro. These stupid fucking gnats, bro! Spray my whole house.
Don't crash out. Dude, the gnats are rage baiting you.
I'm gonna go to bed.
No!
Alright.
You can't go to bed.
Finally.
I ban you.
I'm sorry, you're right. We still need to talk about that thing, the thing you want to talk about.
Yes.
Jin's magic items. Make sure these are
No! We need to talk about the boon of the Phoenix. That you spelled wrong now that I'm looking at it.
Ginny, may I ask something? Are you gonna work your lore video in the later future? What do you mean by work?
Oh, I forgot to mention that.
Video? Nothing flies, just I agree. Okay, let me grab my.
Did you want me?
Last. Oh, that's bad. Main domain. Dark here. Jungle.
Okay, I'm gonna watch stream because I've already seen this. Well, I've already done this. Bones.
Oh, you're just immune to curses. That's the permanent part of the boon.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't need anything extra. Well, that thing that I gave you was just specifically for, you know, since you were going to be not joining us.
But I remember us
Extra
talking
pain.
prior, and you're like, since I'm taking away that, because it's like when Cal dies, he'll be sent to Harakir again.
Well, no. You're losing this. Like the explosion thing. You still gain the immunity to curses though.
Hmm. But
That was just like a one-time use thing anyway though.
I remember you mentioning though that since like we're getting rid of that we could like do something else with it.
Nah, you just didn't use it. You still got the immunity to curses.
Are you joining me, RN?
Nah,
You're joining me, RN.
you got immunity to curses. It's pretty good as is.
That is pretty good. Although I feel scammed in a sense.
Alright, how does this sound? Ready?
I'm ready.
Once for long rest.
Okay.
Whenever you go down 0 hit points. You are not outright slain. Instead, all of your hit dice are consumed. And you're healed for that amount of HP.
I think that is fair. I'm fine with settling with that.
Once per long rest seems a bit much though. Considering we're replacing what was a one-time use.
A one time. Yeah. Once per long rest might be. Once per day, maybe.
It's like virtually the same thing.
Damn it. I don't know. 8 hours and 24 hours. It's like 16 more hours. That's a lot more.
What if you regain the ability after 1d4?
Okay. I mean that's definitely like that's more balanced. Because every long rest is pretty crazy. I would say the 1d4 would definitely prolong it. And it'd be better. I mean, unless I'm just trying to think. I mean, yeah, I guess. Do you think that would be okay?
Actually, we'll do 1d6 days.
1d6?
Yeah, that's how long it is for mixes.
Oh, was it? Okay, then we'll do that. Yeah. 1d6. Are we shaking on it? I'm gonna change once per long rest. You are not outright slain. Okay. This can only be activated every 1d6 days.
Alternatively, what if instead when you die,
Okay.
your body, assuming if your body isn't destroyed, right?
Okay.
Your body will come back to life after 1. And it does for.
To life every 26 days. Now, I would say that is tremendous, but the thing about that is that I kind of have the zealot feature, which already helps me to come back to life. So all I need is a later practically to.
Oh, no. Oh yeah, I guess so. Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
So
never
later I
mind.
could just like true resurrection. And I'm like, oh, I'm back
You're right.
for
you're
free.
right.
So
Hmm.
that would only be like if everyone. It's a complete party wipe, you know, complete party wipe, and somehow Anai's still alive, and Cal comes up, and he's like, I wish everyone was back alive, or something. I don't know. But like that would only be good if it was like a party wipe altogether. But even then, it's just not worth it.
After 6 days. Let's see. Maybe. Virginia lore videos? Oh, curious. A couch on your Twitter? Yep. Oh, thanks. I need real couches. But yeah, there's still like a full Virginia lore video that hasn't been dropped yet. That will be dropped whenever we get.
I mean, we could just do every attack I get 1d6 fire damage. That would be pretty cool. Okay, sorry. I was kind of busting your balls there. What about 1d4?
No.
1d2? Nah. I don't know, it's just like...
No, okay.
Manipulated.
We'll do what I said. But, when you go down, right? Okay. I've thought about how this is gonna work. So, yeah, okay. So, you can only use it once every 1d6 days, but there's a catch.
Okay.
The catch is that you will not regain hit dice from resting until those 1d6 days pass.
Ooh.
Which means you won't be able to gain health from.
That is, grody.
The other
Maybe...
catch is that, hold on. This is more of like a double-edged sword on this side. But
Okay.
when you do use this ability, and this ability does proc, the amount of what you roll for your hit dice, for your HP, is also going to be the damage roll for the explosion that occurs.
So there is an explosion still.
Yeah.
Okay.
So each creature within 60 feet of you must make a DC 20 Dex saving throw, taking fire damage equal to your hit dice. So it'll work literally the same way that this worked. Except you're gonna heal for that amount of hit dice.
Okay. That is quite nice.
Yeah. So instead of your body being destroyed, you're gonna heal for that amount. But you don't get to regenerate your hit dice until the 6 days passed.
That is really bad. That is a very bad thing to deal with. Wow. Because that's like, if we have one tough fight right off the rip in like a dread plane, for the rest of it, I practically have no more hit dice.
Until you do a long rest. Or, well...
Yeah.
Because when you do a long rest, you're still going to heal HP. You're just not going to get hit dice, which you only really use for
short rests. Yeah, I guess that's true. But still, I mean, we do short rests every once in a bit. I mean... Okay. We could roll with that. I'm just thinking if there's another way. How many hit dice do I have? I need to pull up Cal. The goat. Oh, it's 17. I'm level 17. Okay, well. No, that wouldn't work. Okay. Yeah, I can't come up with anything else. So I mean, I was gonna say maybe try and slowly reintroducing the hit die over the period of time.
No.
But that would just that'd be too much math. Yeah, we could do that. We could do that. I just really hope we don't do a ton of short rests, but that should work. Is that okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me write all this down. Well, I kind of already did, but let me like tidy it up. Consume and heal for the amount of HP. When this happens, the amount you heal for it is hold on.
I'm writing it up for you. Give me a second.
Okay. I'm trying to write it too. All right. Damage. Yeah, honestly. Yeah, if you're just typing it, I'll just wait. Let me cut that.
Writing on my phone, so.
Okay. Did I get an ad? Oh, I was watching like a 5-minute ad.
There you go.
Where is it?
In your journal.
Okay. Let me copy that, and I'll put it in there. And then I'll just replace the... What was it? Yeah. Get rid of the... Yeah.
Alrighty.
Paste.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to check.
What'd you forget to
Keep
check?
forgetting. If I forget, it's on me, so I will just give you however much it says. Chat. Yesterday. But 12 o'clock today was when I was supposed to look. A few more hours, but that's alright. 9 clip credit for Trace.
Clip credit.
You know what clip credit is?
I believe you've mentioned it before. It's just whenever you post a clip, you get credits that can be put towards the goals.
Yep.
I don't know how like.
It is amount equal to $1 per 100 views that the short made using your clip.
Oh. Okay.
But yeah. The last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 shorts have all gone over 800. So.
Okay. Quite good.
Yeah.
Let's do that. What was that? Okay. Plus. What was that? Okay. Really?
Hi, Jacob!
What's up, Jacob? Okay.
Fucking gnats, go away! Stupid fucking gnats, bro. Grr.
Grr.
Grr. Big grr.
Bigger. Alright, let's put that away. Alright. See, back to the weapons. Which one do you think you're gonna use for the wet nurse?
I was thinking a shotgun.
Oh, the shotgun, yeah.
Man. I'm concerned about Marta Ligarius. I think Marta Ligarius is also in the shotgun one. I'm thinking I'm gonna use a blunderbuss for him, and then I'm gonna use for wet nurse. I'm probably gonna use man. Let me watch this video. I need to watch more videos to acquire more knowledge.
Chest.
Stunned.
No.
That's cool. He kind of tells you what you need.
No.
Very well. Let me stand.
Yeah, it's looking like we're gonna be using Hunter's pistol here. Repeating pistol here, just to get the car melee done and then unlock all these other weapons. Marta Ligarius is my biggest concern. I think it's gonna be
Well, he's he's the dude who can repel the bullets, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's an ideal world where we can use one to parry and the other one to murder.
Yeah, I forgot you can dual wield them.
Yeah, but we're not going to be able to do that. We can only use one gun per each of these bosses.
Oh, that's right.
Well, we would duel for some bosses, but not for yeah, this is the strat. This is the easy way. You parry it with one hand and then you shoot with the
Shoot with the yeah.
Epic music on Bloodborne. How's it going, Jimbuk? We're planning out how I'm gonna do my Bloodborne gun run. I start tomorrow. Also kind of worried about the piercing rifle. See, it's like Reiter Balash, Blade, Evelyn. I'm not worried about any of these.
It seems like the piercing rifle would be good against like the one like like the squid people.
That's not one of the
Oh, it's not like an Oh, okay.
That's why I'm like, who do I use that on? I can maybe do work. No. My biggest worry is the shotguns. The bow's gonna be easy. Aim for Reiter Balash. Those are both fine. Reiter Balash.
Today I'm going to be only using guns in Bloodborne, so obviously that means guns. The only slight exception to this is that weapon in Kaner's Castle where it transforms into a gun and you can parry with your right hand. I will be using that, but just the gun part, obviously. Now I will say, I did use Yimfa's gun only video basically as a tutorial, so credit to him. His video will be in the description because, I mean, I would have been absolutely lost without that video. So, like the good old-fashioned American I am, I named my playthrough. Alright, totally PlayStation Plus now. So, this is the epic journey of Duke Nukem. It begins because I gotta get a badge for that. Now, it's time for resource gathering. Yay! This is spooky. How much damage do I do? You know? Not bad. Bang! First enemy down. Alright, we need that. Get it. I got it. I will not be healing because healing means I can use. That means less bullets. So
why is this not in 30 FPS?
Healing. I mean, I'm gonna heal, but like, you know what I mean. I'm gonna heal. Never mind. Don't need to heal. The blood off. I think we're ready for our first blood bullet. Someone said I still have an opportunity to make this blood tinge only run, but. Nah. Oh yeah, so another mechanic that I need to explain here before the boss is when you parry, after you parry you do double damage. Such an awesome design. Yo, dog, this phase 2 is pop.
Everyone's just using the double shot.
Phase 2.
Now it just sucks because you have your own like twist to this.
Okay, this is gonna be tricky, but we run it. If I can parry the first phase, that would be perfect, but I highly doubt I can. Because I don't think he's gonna physically attack until a certain threshold. Alright, that's enough. Ow. Ow.
This isn't gonna work. I'm not using just... I can't use the cannon and the other thing. I'm just gonna use the cannon. I can't swap to another gun to clean up.
Yo, dude. No, 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 no. Are we for real? I mean,
Oh, yeah,
that
he's
doesn't
using like
really
a mixture
work.
of guns.
Yeah.
That doesn't work.
Dude, the cat
Why does it work sometimes? I don't get it. Okay. Yeah.
The bullets are just missing him.
No.
What's his
I
strat
don't know
mark
how
in
we're
the
gonna get
area?
this to work. This bullshit when it goes down when you have... No. No. I tried shooting the blade on the ground and then I accidentally...
He just forced it with the dual pistols.
Okay.
He saves the cannon for later. He's not gonna deflect the cannon.
I kind of want to see that.
When he's in the air like that, it's a good time for like extra damage shot.
That should
Nope.
work, dude.
That still deflects the cannon. Looks like.
Oh,
Okay, that worked.
Unless you're like point
That
blank.
worked.
I just have to live to tell the tale. How did that not hit?
Okay. Hey, look someone up here. Staggering him with a bullet or a backstab caused him to lose the aura. Each time he stabs the roof with his sword, he gains an extra stack of the aura, which means it might require more than one stagger to break the aura. Okay. Interesting. The best way around is it has spread. And
Oh. Oh, Alan, the minigun, I don't think I think it's just because for this boss, because his ability is he just deflects bullets.
yeah. So the issue, Alan, is that Mortal Ligarius has a sort of aura that will make...
That
yeah, you
should
saw
have
that.
worked, dude.
That will make bullets and shit go around him.
Okay, that worked.
So I'm thinking shotgun might be the way for Mortal Ligarius. Maybe?
Just
Use
a
the
bunch of
blunderbuss.
bullets?
Use the blunderbuss for Mortal Ligarius. I'm thinking.
But
We don't
will it
have to
deflect
kill
all the
Mortal
pellets?
Ligarius this early. We can see Mortal Ligarius for later when we have the shotgun much stronger.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is that will push Ludwig to be your third boss.
So with this game, you can kind of just like pick any boss.
No.
No?
So I'll explain. The reason why I can do Ludwig so early is we can lock the DLC after Vicar Amelia, who's like the second boss of the game, basically. Third boss of the game, right?
All right.
And the game is mostly linear. So Martyr, this is like a side area, so we have to kill him because he's a cutscene boss.
Cutscene. Okay.
Right? That's why we have to kill him. But this is technically a side area. We don't have to. We can save him for much later. We can do him like second to last if you want to. Right?
Mm.
I
Hold on.
never use guns. Yeah, so I'm planning to do a gun only run. Starting tomorrow. Because chat paid for it, so I have to. And I decided to add additional rules to make it harder because of course I did.
Ginny. Unfortunately, I must leave now.
Okay. Be gone.
Be gone. I hate you.
Be
I
gone.
hate you.
Be gone.
Goodbye. I'll see you
Be
tomorrow,
gone.
I
Oh,
guess.
dude.
I'll see.
Tomorrow
Yuri!
tomorrow we are playing later. We're playing at like 5 because
At 5?
Yeah, the dog has a appointment.
Oh, okay. Why don't you just make like an animal handling check or something?
Come get me.
What?
I said go ahead and end stream and come get me.
I'm not done scheduling things. I'm not gonna end the stream. I'm just gonna come get you.
Baby.
I still got work to do, baby.
Baby, we have somewhere to be today.
We do? Where? Where?
The birthday party.
I thought we weren't going.
So I can fix my little brother's phone. I told you we were gonna end up going.
Right. Fuck. Still have stuff to schedule.
Fine, it is what it is. We just go.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I'll have to finish scheduling it when we get home then. I'll pick you up and then we get home and we'll shower. Fuck. God dang it. I forgot about that.
It's fine, baby. We won't go.
No, baby. Your brother needs his phone. I'm not gonna see him again until like the end of the year.
It's okay.
Oh. No, it's not okay. Alright, I'll just end and then we'll finish scheduling stuff tonight. But we have to schedule stuff tonight. We can't just not. Oh, I'll just do a part 2 of this stream tonight. That's what we'll do when we get home. We can't stay for long over there, okay?
Baby.
What?
I'd rather not go because it's an hour drive there, an hour drive back.
Alright.
No, I'd rather not go if we're not gonna stay for long, baby. I just would rather not. It feels a waste of time.
Well, it's not a waste of time because we're gonna fix your brother's phone.
Well, we're gonna fix his phone and then just come back?
No, we'll fix his phone, we'll hang out for a little bit, then we'll come back.
See you when you get here.
Alright, love you. Women, chat. Alright, chat! I will have to be back later and we'll finish scheduling stuff later. But for now, this is goodbye. You didn't get any donuts while I was gone, right? With my wife? No, okay. Alright. Chat! I'll see you guys later. Hopefully we can hit daily later tonight. We'll do a part 2 of this tonight. I'll see you guys when we come back. I don't know what time it'll be. It'll probably be pretty late. Probably somewhere around like 10. Maybe later. I'll be around 10 though. I'll see you guys then. Love yous!